Tonight from Lynchburg, Virginia, it's Homecoming 2023. The 8-0 Liberty Flames play host to Louisiana Tech. Alongside Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Inside the Jerry Edwards radio booth, right on cue, the Flames have made their way onto the field with their white helmet, navy blue jersey, white pants with the red and navy stripes down the side, and Liberty in the cursive script decal on the white helmets tonight. New look. And the Bulldogs from Louisiana Tech make their way onto the Williams Stadium turf for the first time ever. They come in 3-6, 2-3 in Conference USA play. The captains are being led to midfield by our own Nick Pierce. Nick, I see you right there by Kendi Charles. Any words of encouragement for the Florida native?
From me?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to let Kendi get himself ready to go. I don't think he needs me to do that. But just looking at him down here, I think him, Quentin Reese, Xavier Gatlin, I think all these guys are kind of in the zone right now. They're ready to play some football tonight and lock up home field in the conference title game.
Xavier's got that shirt tucked up underneath his shoulder pads, doesn't he?
He sure does. And then he's got the sleeve on the left arm here, or both arms.
Wow.
So he's got the sleeve on.
Yep.
It's going to look a little chilly tonight. You got to be ready.
You got your pullover?
I do. I don't have it on yet, though. That'll be after the sun goes down.
Yeah, beautiful night. All right, take us out to midfield. What do you see?
Well, we're making our way out here right now. Flames decked out, red, white, and blue. You already described the helmet. Nice, cool look there. Different look for the Flames. Rodney Burnett, our referee tonight. This all Conference USA crew. Both teams wearing red, white, and blue tonight. Just a different shade of blue for the La Tech Bulldogs. A little bit lighter.
Louisiana Tech, as the visiting team, you get to call the toss. What is your call?
Tails.
He has called a tail. It is a head. Which one do you want to kick?
Towards the LU.
Liberty has won the toss and deferred. Louisiana Tech will receive.
Well, that's rare. Flames win the toss. And they're going to kick towards the south end zone. As Quentin Reese said, the LU logo down there on the berm. So there you go, guys.
That's only the second time in 9 games Liberty's won the toss. And how about this? Only the second time that the Bulldogs have lost the toss. That's starting to become kind of like what we dig into first as we start prep for next week. But, yeah. So Liberty won the toss. All right. Beautiful sunset here tonight for those of you tuning in tonight. I know Caden Callahan's parents. He is a linebacker on the team. Saw them at Western Kentucky. Saw them in the concourse earlier today. Got a little kettle corn from Caden's dad. And Caden's sister, Kaylee, used to do some stuff here. She's a graduate of Liberty, did some graphic design for us. Really great family. And Caden's dad, captain for Southwest Airlines, and really good ambassadors for this team. And Caden, a couple of times this year, has been Flame of the Week and does a great job. So just a couple of fans tuning in on the radio tonight. And, man, it is jam-packed here, 25,000 plus. So Liberty won the toss, deferred to the second half, and the Bulldogs will return it. Cyrus Allen and Smoke Harris deep to receive the kick from Max Morgan, who has kicked off 50 times with 13 touchbacks. Here's the run-up and the boots, end over end. Harris from the goal line will take it out left to right. Angles to the middle of the field, and he's tripped up just past the 20. Flag is out. And if he's not tripped up there, then he might take it all the way.
That field was wide open up the middle.
During the return, illegal block in the back by the receiving team.
That was Nick Days that tripped up Smoke Harris. As the officials, you just heard the call. The ball has not been spotted yet. Here's more information from Rodney Burnett, the referee.
During the return, personal foul, clipping by the kicking team. Number 18, 15-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down.
So, huge penalty on the Flames and up to the 43-yard line.
Going to have to keep an eye on that blocking scheme, too, AY. Like I said, the middle of the field was wide open for that return. Louisiana Tech.
Yep, it certainly was. Hank Bachmeier, Murrieta, California native. 6'1", 211-pound redshirt senior will get the start. He wears number 19. In motion goes Smoke Harris to the right. Snap back to Bachmeier. Will throw over the middle, and it's going to be dislodged. And the Flames are pointing to their way. I think it's going to be just incomplete.
Yeah.
As Tyron Dupree came right over the middle to dislodge that ball.
Great timing by Tyron with that closing speed again to be right there right when the ball arrived.
Good to have Tyron back in there as well. Missed the second half after a targeting call first half at Western Kentucky. Second down 10 from the Bulldog 43. They move left to right. Bachmeier in the shotgun. Harris goes in motion to the right again. And the play action throw over the middle, then it'll be caught past midfield and all the way down to the 41-yard line with the catch. Cyrus Allen, second leading receiver coming in. He's going to pick up around 15 as Kobe Singleton makes the stop. And a first down. Snap to Bachmeier, weaves his way up the middle in the far hash, down to the 35-yard line, picks up 7. Kendi Charles, defensive lineman, knocks him down. No score, 50 seconds in. Hurry up offense for Louisiana Tech. Second down, rifle left side, throw incomplete. Ball intended for Kyle Maxwell. Coverage on the play by Amari Williams. We catch our breath now, third down and 3 after the incomplete pass.
Yeah, Tech has really tried to pick up the pace here. They're no huddle for sure, but getting sideline signs as quick as possible, and they've got a quick speed of play going right now.
Flames' best defense in the league against the 5th best offense in Louisiana Tech. All right, third down for the Bulldogs on the year. 5th in the conference at 32%. Liberty number 1 at defending on third down, 37%. 2 receivers each way. Snap to Bachmeier, handoff, sweep around the right side inside the 30, and a gain of 7 on the carry that time by Tyree Shelton, their leading rusher coming in. Joseph Carter, one of the linebackers, pushes him out on the near sideline. First Bank and Trust first down to the 28-yard line. Opening kickoff tonight was presented by Relevant Law. Great radio partner of ours on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Appreciate Relevant Law and their support this year. First and 10 for Louisiana Tech. Ball's at the Liberty 28, no score, 90 seconds gone. 2 receivers bunched into the right. Bachmeier, number 19, gets a shotgun snap. Handoff up the middle to Shelton, and Joseph Carter is going to chop him down right on his shins. Gain of 2 right on the right hash. The sun has finally set here back behind the Carter Tower as we view it high above the Louisiana Tech sideline in the Jerry Edwards radio booth. All right, gain of 2, second down and 8 at the Liberty 26, opening drive of the game. 2 receivers wide left, 2 right towards the boundary for the Bulldogs. Snap to Bachmeier, sets up a middle screen, and it's going to be caught by Allen on the right side, breaks a couple of tackles, stiff arm at the 20 and all the way down inside the 15. It'll be a gain of 15 for Cyrus Allen. Brandon Bishop finally brings him down at the 11-yard line. So first and 10 from the 11 for Louisiana Tech. Snap to Bachmeier, hands off to Shelton. In between the hashes, dives ahead to the 9, picks up 2 where Joseph Carter, added on scholarship in fall camp, comes in as the 3rd leading tackler. Has already made a couple tonight. He's got 35 stops on the year. Second down 8 from around the 9. Bachmeier running up the middle is going to be chopped down at the line of scrimmage by Jay Hardy. Joseph Carter also there to help knock him down. So third down and 9 from the 9. No score. 11:55 left in the opening quarter.
Great job by the Flames defense there, too, Alan. They had 4 wide receivers on the left-hand side, and it was one-on-one coverage, and the Flames locked them up here on the 9-yard line.
Louisiana Tech with 1 third-down conversion already on the opening drive. This is at the 9 between the hashes. 2 receivers right, wing right as well, right beside the tackle. 1 receiver left. Snap to Bachmeier. Between the hashes, under pressure, throws end zone and air mills it right off the end zone camera to the right of the goal post. It'll be 4th down. And a lot of pressure up the middle that time to force Bachmeier into a high throw.
Heard Jamie Chadmeyer during the pregame show talking about
Chadwell,
I'm sorry.
There you go.
Trying to control the line of scrimmage and watch the O-line, D-line play. Certainly came to fruition on that play right there. So
Louisiana Tech employs a couple of field goal kickers, and this is going to be Jacob Barnes, a junior from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, from 26 yards out between the hashes. Hard count, low snap, dugout, left-footed kick is on the way, and points are on the board here to start the game. 11:21 left in the first quarter. Louisiana Tech strikes first with a field goal from 26 yards out by Jacob Barnes. It's 3-0 Louisiana Tech. We're back for more Liberty football after this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Alcova Mortgage branch partner Joe Yock is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to clients throughout Central Virginia. Joe Yock helps clients through the complex mortgage process, explains the options, and guides clients to avoid common mistakes. Joe Yock can be reached at 434-258-3549 and at alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
Louisiana Tech, 11:21 left in the first quarter. They cap 11-play, 48-yard drive with a 26-yard field goal from Jacob Barnes. That aided by the clipping penalty on Liberty to start the game on the kickoff. So Louisiana Tech had the ball at the 43-yard line, so they did not have long to march. Today's broadcast of Liberty Football brought to you on the radio in part by the Higher Bond dating app, a Christian dating app built for Christian singles at higherbond.com. All right, no Victor Venn today. Running back for Liberty is out, so Corey Jones and Aaron Bedgood will handle the return duties for Liberty. Kicking off is Buck Buchanan. He's also their long field goal kicker. Buchanan on the year, 47 kickoffs, 38 touchbacks. Really good rate there for the right-footed kicker. Here's the run-up in the boots. High end over end. Bedgood lets it bounce right on top of the Y of the Liberty type. And the red end zone, and Liberty from the 25 will have it first down and 10. And the quarterback, Caden Salter. 3-time Conference USA Player of the Week. Last week, 10 of 15, 169 passing. Has been over 100 yards rushing for 2 straight games. And he has been dynamite this year. 19 touchdown passes, 7 rushing touchdowns. Those 26 total scores lead Conference USA. First and 10 from the 25. And the first play is a throw to the right side. C.J. Daniels, the catch down the far sideline. He may go. They chase him inside the 40, and they race him and knock him out of bounds. Let's see where they mark him out at the 29-yard line.
Just a nice, easy pitch and catch. But again, C.J. Daniels in that sideline speed just showed him taillights on the way down.
What a pitch and catch there for C.J. Daniels, the leading receiver for Liberty. Averaging 21 yards per catch. That's going to go up after that. First and 10 from the 28 of the Bulldogs. Handoff to Quentin Cooley. Sweeping right. Has a big hole on the far side. Numbers knocked down after a gain of 12 at the 16-yard line. Stop made by Deshaun Hall, defensive lineman for Louisiana Tech. That throw to C.J. Daniels covered 47 yards to set up that run by Quentin Cooley, who comes in 17th in the country in rushing with 802 yards. That leads Conference USA. First down. Throw over the middle, wide open. Bentley Henshaw, light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Right on top of the M of Flames, right below the goalpost. Play action to Cooley and Henshaw right down the seam, wide open.
Wide open right there. Easy catch for Henshaw, adding to his number 4 in the country lead for touchdown receptions for a tight end.
That is number 5 for Bentley, who has really had a phenomenal season in this option RPO offense run by Jamie Chadwell and his staff, led by Willie Korn, the play caller. There's the extra point by Nick Brown. The officials raise their arms as it's good. 10:07 left in the first quarter. We'll take a timeout. Quick strike offense for Liberty. 7-3 Flames. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carilion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarilionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers, including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tri-color foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
.07 left in the first quarter, and the Flames are on the board. 3 plays, 75 yards. Bentley Henshaw, 16-yard touchdown reception from Caden Salter. The 20th touchdown pass for Salter. Tonight's broadcast of Liberty Football brought to you by Cardinal Car Wash, offering various car wash services, a clear coat wax sprayer, and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash located in Alta Vista and Lynchburg.
Something I'm keeping an eye on right now is after that drive, C.J. Daniels went into the medical tent. Just saw Tony Washington, the receivers coach, come out. A couple of other guys stuck their head in. Noah Frith just checking on C.J. over there. I saw him walk on his own power, although I would say probably a little gimpy getting in there, so we'll keep our eyes on it.
Thanks a lot, Nick. Our Carter Bank and Trust sideline report. Here comes the boot by Morgan. Smoke Harris at the 5, angles middle of the field, looking for some blockers, runs around the left side, And pretty good containment over across the way at the 20-yard line. A flag is out as Braylon Edwards made the tackle for Liberty.
That's twice they've kicked to him. I'm a little surprised by that.
Well, Coach Chadwell was talking about Max Morgan, who doesn't have a great touchback rate, and he's got to kick
Personal
better.
foul, illegal blindside block, receiving team number 18. The penalty's half the distance to the goal, first down.
So how many two opening kickoffs in a game?
Correction, number 88.
And you get, or three, I should say, and you get two penalties on it. This will be just outside the 10. We'll call it the 10, but it's right between the 10 and the 11. This drive for Louisiana Tech.
Yeah, decent return for him, too, and really moved the Bulldogs back.
First drive ended in a 26-yard field goal for the Bulldogs. This one starts at the 10. Bachmeier, number 19 in white. Calls for the ball, snaps the hands. Four-man rush. Bachmeier throws over the middle. Flag is out on Kobe Singleton as they tried to focus in on Cyrus Allen on a crossing pattern. And that flag came out
Pass
quick.
interference, defense number 3. The ball be placed at the spot of the foul, automatic first down.
So from the 10, they'll spot it up now at the 21. So special teams penalty on Liberty, now defensive penalty, helping the Bulldogs on their second drive of the game. 9:55 left in the first quarter. Beautiful sunset here in the Hill City tonight. Domino stack receivers to the right, single receiver to the left. Back to the left of Bachmeier. Smoke Harris goes in motion. They fake the handoff to him. They hand off to Shelton going right. And the freshman TJ Bush says, I'm no freshman anymore. Defensive left end to shut the door. No gain on the play. It'll be second down and 10.
Yeah, TJ did a nice job. Continue to stay engaged on that block and then released right in time for the tackle.
They fake the handoff to Harris going left, and they sent Shelton going right on the handoff. A triangle set of receivers to the left. One receiver to the right. Ball's on the right hash. 7-3 Liberty, 9.5 to play first quarter. Snap to Bachmeier. Here comes the pressure. Throw over the middle. Little screen play caught, but dropped at the 18. Tyron Dupree, middle linebacker, playing his final season in a Liberty uniform. Quick to the spot there. Loss of 2 to bring up 3rd and 12.
These last 2 or 3 plays, AY, Bachmeier's looked a lot more comfortable in the pocket, if you will, but it does not look like he wants to scramble, and I think the defense is picking up on that.
3rd and 12 now at the 18. 3 receivers left, 2 right for Bachmeier. Didn't expect a snap. There it is. He bobbles it, picks it up, sprints to his left, on the hash, hit as he throws, and it's going to be out of bounds, incomplete. So it'll be 4th down for Louisiana Tech. That time, Flames defensive coordinator Skylar McGee brought a little bit more pressure than we've seen earlier in the game.
Bachmeier was lucky to salvage that snap.
Yeah, he did. He wasn't expecting it. Blake Oschendorf out of Savage, Minnesota. He's the best punter in the league. He'll punt this one away from the 10 and gets off a tight spiral. Fair catch called for by Green at the 38. And Liberty will have possession of the ball when we come back. Homecoming 2023 in Lynchburg. It's off to a good start for the Flames. 7-3 Liberty, 8:32 to play in the first quarter. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
.8:32 left in the first quarter from Lynchburg. 7-3 Liberty on homecoming 2023. Keep talking about the sunset back behind the Carter Tower, just below the Freedom Tower, as we view it from the Jerry Edwards radio booth.
Perfect night for football.
Yes, the temperature right now, comfortable 59 degrees.
Yeah, no wind down here either to speak of. I mean, this is what you would dial up for a night game right here in early November.
And looking out, not many seats to be had. And I love the berm area to the left. They renovated last year. Opportunity for fans to maybe throw the ball around a little bit. The young tykes, watching the game. And Liberty has it 1st and 10 from the 38. First down handoff up the middle. And legs running like pistons right up the middle, as Aaron Bedgood had the carry that time. Miles Hurd, he's a safety. Their leading tackler for Louisiana Tech, made the stop. And he's led the Bulldogs in tackles in 5 games, coming in with 71 on the year. That's 4th in the league. Gain is 6, 2nd and 4 from the 43. Split backs left and right for Salter. Gets the snap. Hands off left side, around the left side. Quentin Cooley turns the corner and more. Past midfield. Needed 4 for the first down. He'll pick up, I think, 16. Yep, right at 16 at the 40. Deshaun Hall, defensive lineman, makes the tackle.
And the high hurdle of the Louisiana Tech sideline bench after the run, too.
Quentin Cooley, the bowling ball. Transfer from Wake Forest, has been really a great player for Liberty this year. And now the ball on a miss exchange on the handoff is fumbled at the 43. And Caden Salter's just walking off the field. So a giveaway to the Bulldogs. Zion Nason got the recovery. And for Liberty, they came in with a +10 turnover margin. That's their 7th lost fumble on the year. And just their 10th turnover.
Looked like on the replay, Alan, that Caden was trying to pull that handoff back, and they were maybe kind of wrestling over it, if that's a thing. And unfortunately, Louisiana Tech takes over on the fumble.
So at the 43, Louisiana Tech will get the ball back. Second time they've started at the 43. Last time they did it, ended in a field goal. Bachmeier, swing play to the left. This is Smoke Harris. And Joe Carter pushes him out of bounds right by the Flames bench. It will be a let's see. It'll be a loss of 1 to bring up 2nd down and 11. Smoke Harris, 6th-year senior out of Francisville, Louisiana. All-conference performer. He has done a lot as he plays in his 59th ball game for the Bulldogs tonight. 7-3 Liberty, 6:55 to play in the first quarter. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Bachmeier in the shotgun, claps his hands, turns right, hands off to Shelton up the middle, and Tyron Dupree wrestles him down after a gain of 3. Up to the 45-yard line.
Yeah, Dupree was right there. Just give him a big bear hug and not allow any extra yardage.
3rd down and 8 for the Bulldogs. Tonight, 1 of 3. They have failed in their last 2 third down tries tonight. Bachmeier, left foot in front of his right. Fakes the clap, now does clap. Flames stunt. Hit as he throws over the middle and incomplete. Threw it behind his intended target, who is not on the depth chart, folks. We go 4 deep on these. And number 36 even on the travel roster. So your guess is as good as mine.
We mentioned keep an eye on the pocket tonight for Louisiana Tech. It crumbled that time. Bachmeier had nowhere to go and had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
So 4th and 8. And Blake Oschendorf to punt it again. And the Flames bring pressure, and Offendorf sends off a missile. That cleared the light tower. Ends up in the end zone right on top of the R of Liberty. And the Flames will have it at the 20-yard line on the very rare punt touchback.
Liberty was close to a block on that one, though. We'll keep an eye on that tonight, too.
Bulldogs cannot take advantage of the Liberty turnover. We take a timeout. Liberty ball when we come back. 7-3 Flames, 5:59 left in the first quarter. Homecoming 2023. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
$5:59 left. First quarter from Lynchburg, Virginia. Liberty 7, Louisiana Tech 3. With Jason Porter, I'm Alan York. Jamie Hall's our spotter tonight. Nick Pierce on the Carter Bank and Trust sideline. Caleb Weisinger also with us in the booth. Sorry, Nick.
No, sorry. It looks like C.J. Daniels is going to be able to go back in the ball game here. They, I think, gave him a little tape on his left foot. I saw Noah Frith go over to him while he was getting treatment and made a joke. Those two were laughing about something, so that's a good sign.
Hey, look to your left of the video board.
I missed it. What was it?
Somebody pulled out a graduation photo of Jamie Chadwell from either high school or college, maybe.
Wow.
And they had it on a big white sheet. All right, Flames at the 20. 1st and 10. Billy Lucas, the tailback. They swing it to the right, and the screenplay popped up and knocked away by the Bulldogs. Michael Richard. Johnny on the spot. Sniffed that one out.
Boy, the Bulldogs saw that coming a mile away, didn't they?
Yep. Clemson Tigers had a pick 6 on a play like that today in their win at Notre Dame. Jeremiah Trotter.
That was in Clemson, wasn't it?
Certainly was. Tight game at the end, 31-23 Tigers. 2nd down, handoff to Lucas, fighting for yardage between the hashes. Takes it up to the 23-yard line, a gain of 3.
How many plays did Tyler from Spartanburg call today?
I don't know, but I bet he'll be first on the Tiger calls on Monday night.
Oh, man.
Maybe.
That guy's gotten more airtime this week than he should have.
Absolutely.
Put it that way.
7-3 Liberty, 5.5 to play in the first quarter. 2 receivers to the left, 1 right. Ball's at the 23, 37. Snap to Salter. In between the hashes, a lot of time. Airs it out near side. Oh, ball flips down, and it's going to be incomplete. Trayon Sibley, the intended target, and a late flag is thrown in from center field. My guy could not pull it out of his belt.
Great protection by the offensive line. Gave K-Salt all kinds of time in the backfield.
I was just about to say, Chase Mitchell stayed engaged with that defensive end for a hard 6 count. I mean, that was really good protection.
Yeah.
Sonny Cumbie, the head coach of the Bulldogs, is getting
Holding.
in the ear of one of the
Defense
officials.
number 0. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
And that's something to make note of here tonight. That's the second penalty for the Bulldogs. They come in with now 70 penalties on the year. That is tied for 3rd most in FBS football.
Well, you talk about all those close games they've been in and those close losses. That'll do it to you.
Yep.
Ball's marked at the 33. First down and 10. Snap to Salter. Designed run. Caden submarines his way on the far hash. Up to the 36. Be a gain of 5. First down, or second down and 5 after Jess Lord Boateng made the tackle. Redshirt senior from Dublin, Ohio. White helmet, navy jersey, white pants for Liberty. Red helmet, white jersey, royal blue breeches for the Bulldogs tonight. Second and 5 at the 43. Orbit sweep, Bedgood. Nice cut on the near hash. Tackled down at the 44-yard line. Picks up 7. And a Liberty first down.
Is there anything that Aaron Bedgood can't do? What a utility guy.
Swiss Army knife. Whew. Well, sell you an insurance package.
That's
if you
right.
Get you a good collision comp.
Yes.
Out there.
7-3 Liberty, 4:17 left first quarter. First Bank and Trust first down for the Flames at their own 45, moving right to left. Snap to Salter, turns right, sprints that way, breaks the tackle on the numbers. A rifle throw dropped by Noah Frith at the Bulldog 35.
Wow, and Salter just sort of shed that Louisiana Tech defender off of him and still had the presence to get the ball off. Nice throw.
Richard on the coverage. And we'll see if we get another look at that throw to Noah Frith, and on the far side numbers, throw down the sideline, and that's a ball Noah would like back. Second down and 10 from the Liberty 45, Liberty 7 and Louisiana Tech 3. Empty backfield now for the Flames. 3 receivers go to the right, 2 to the left. Here comes the blitz. Salter throws, and a pass caught over the middle, and stumbling up is E.J. Smoot, who's been out the last couple of ball games. Jaden Gray on the tackle.
Caden got rid of that ball just in time, too. I don't think he saw that right side blitzer.
Number 9, E.J. Smoot with the catch. Picked up 15 on that play to the 40 of the Bulldogs. Noah Frith and Smoot wide right. Smoot's on the hash and the slot. Snap to Caden, hands off to Lucas. A dart on the far hash, all the way down to the 29-yard line. Picks up 9. Boateng, linebacker, makes the stop for Louisiana Tech.
Nice mix using the field here for Liberty's offense tonight already. Right side, left side, inside the numbers, outside the hash, etc.
I do like the speed there displayed by Billy Lucas. Second down and 1 from the 31 of the Bulldogs. Snap to Salter. Hands off to Lucas. Runs between the hashes. Picks up 2. He'll have a First Bank and Trust first down to the 29. Stop made by Michael Clark, grad student from Fort Worth, Texas. Methodical drive here for the Flames. This is the 9th play of the drive. It started at its own 20. 7-3 Liberty, 2:20 left in the first quarter. Empty backfield for Salter. Bedgood goes in motion. They fake the handoff. Salter running to his right. Will throw it downfield, incomplete, right by the Liberty cheerleaders, who have their white and red pom-poms flittering through the air. 2:08 to play in the quarter. 7-3 Liberty. Clock is stopped as Bedgood leaves. Trayon Sibley exits. Austin Henderson, one of the tight ends, is wide right by the numbers. Near side is Noah Frith and C.J. Daniels. On 2nd down and 10 from the 29. Salter gets the snap, hands off to Billy Lucas. Runs right between the hashes. Down to the 25. He'll pick up 4 where Rayson Williams raced in to make the tackle.
There's been some room for the Liberty running backs off of the right and left side of the center here tonight, so we'll keep an eye on that tonight to see if they continue to exploit that.
Caden Salter, 3 of 6 so far, 78 yards, 1 touchdown. Let's see what they set up here on 3rd down and 6 from the Bulldog 25. Ball spins back, knee high to Salter, looking right, tosses right sideline, and a jumping grab. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. C.J. Daniels. Team leading 6th touchdown of the year. Beautiful throw from Caden Salter.
Yeah, twisting in the end zone. C.J. Daniels goes up and makes one of his spectacular catches for the touchdown.
Coverage on the play by Willie Roberts, who was added to the Jim Thorpe Award. That goes to the best defensive back in FBS, and C.J. Daniels had a great catch right by Roberts. Nick Brown's extra point is up, and it is good. 1:27 left in the first quarter. Liberty adds to its lead 14-3. And that drive, 11 plays, 80 yards. And how about that throw? We've seen Caden run to his right. Again, that's his throwing side. He's very comfortable throwing on the run. Very similar to that catch at Jacksonville State that Trayon Sibley made.
Yep, and it was, again, just a nice touch on that up in the air and to the edge of the end zone there where only CJ could come down with it. If not, it would have been incomplete. But, again, a nice, great two-handed catch by CJ as he just sort of ripped that out of the hands of the defender.
Yeah, that was tremendous coverage, too. You mentioned Roberts, a guy that, you know, we've heard his name numerous times out of the Flames here this week. I mean, he's an NFL prospect type of player. So that was best on best that time.
Here comes the kickoff by Max Morgan, number 37 in blue. Puts the right foot into it. Kind of a helicopter spin. And Smoke Harris from the goal line will run right hash mark and into a wash around the 24-yard line. Preston Hodge, a couple of other blue jerseys there to help. Return at 22 yards for Harris. And Nick Day's also there with the help. Actually spotted back at the 22.
These last couple of series for Liberty's defense have really bowed up. We'll see if they can continue the trend.
They forced a couple of punts after La Tech scored on the opening drive. A 26-yard field goal. Since then, it's been all Liberty. 14 unanswered by the Flames. There's a fake handoff by Bachmeier. And he fooled everybody. Runs between the hashes. He'll pick up right 10 yards. Jerome Jolly, second leading tackler, coming in for Liberty, makes the stop. Jolly with his 40th stop of the year. Sophomore from Jacksonville. First Bank and Trust first down for the Bulldogs at the 32, moving left to right. Flag is out. Flames are showing blitz. Throw left side. And it's going to be caught on the far side numbers at the 41 by Kyle Maxwell.
Wow.
That was a free play.
Nice catch, too.
They're going to pick this flag up. Marquise Bell on the coverage.
Offside. Defense number 27 in the neutral zone at the snap. The penalties decline. Result of the play is a first down.
So first down at the 43 after a gain of 25 for the Bulldogs. 2 receivers right, 2 left. Ball's on the left hash. Bachmeier the snap. Handoff up the middle. And a huge collision right at the line of scrimmage. Chris Bodie, who's been out a lot this year, is back in. Carry by Keith Willis, freshman from Houston, Texas. Been bothered by a sore ankle middle part of the year.
Bodie at 6'1" and 275 will always let you know he's there.
Gain of 2, 2nd and 8. This could be the final play of the first quarter. Liberty 14, Louisiana Tech 3. Game clock at 7. Clap of the hands for Bachmeier. Runs to his right, near side. Throws it over the middle and incomplete. Smoke Harris can't catch that around his shoe tops. And that'll be it for the first quarter. Rylan Green on the coverage for Liberty. As we take a timeout, this quarter break brought to you by First National Bank. All Liberty right now, 14-3 over Louisiana Tech. We'll have the second quarter coming up from Lynchburg after this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Welcome back inside the studio. My name is Jason Prill. Liberty leading it 14-3 at the end of the first quarter as we take a quick look at the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. Couple games we're keeping our eye on tonight. Number 24, Tulane, has officially beaten East Carolina 13-10. Only 3 points scored in the entirety of the second half. Came midway through the fourth quarter to put Tulane on top. And in Conference USA, New Mexico State just scoring a touchdown. Jamani Jones, a 1-yard run, putting them ahead of Middle Tennessee for a spot in the conference championship game. Back to you, Alan.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason. The Domino's dance cam is on the video board, and there's a middle-aged gentleman who got the biggest round of applause. If that's on you, Jason, what kind of dance are we getting to here?
I think I may need to tie my shoe.
Okay. How about you, Nick?
You're going to get a smile and a nod. I'm not doing anything closely resembling dancing.
There's my man Cody.
Yeah.
The bucket hat guys with the cheerwine chili. For me, maybe the gritty.
Oh, okay.
Gritty.
Well,
my son can do it. He's got it down.
Got it down, too.
Only thing gritty about you is you're driving.
3rd down and 8. I am not the one driving on the road trips anymore.
Football. Here we go.
42-yard line, a handoff. Louisiana Tech around the left side, and a first down run by Keith Willis. Needed 7. That's what he got. Tyron Dupree chasing him down.
A lot of speed with Willis out of that backfield right there.
Quick check of the Larry's Tire stat recap. First quarter stats. Total yardage, Liberty 164, 85 for the Bulldogs, who have run now 4 more plays than Liberty. So you can tell the per yardage per play advantage of the Flames here. First down, though, at the 34 for the Bulldogs as they now move to the south end zone, and a whistle. We have a timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here. Liberty 14, Louisiana Tech 3. Who called that timeout? Liberty?
They haven't signaled yet.
They have not. Let's see who they tackled off the scoreboard. Nobody yet.
Liberty is challenging the movement on the field of a first down. That play is under review.
All right. The replay is right beside us. We are back at home. It was 3rd down and 8. And handoff to Keith Willis. As we see the replay here.
He might be short.
Maybe a short.
It's a great challenge.
By a toenail, maybe.
Yeah. Also, I'll tell folks that this DV Sport monitor they have down here on the field for the referee to look into.
Yeah.
There's like 12 different camera angles on there. It's like 12 boxes on the screen in front of him. I think he can like pick and choose which one he wants to look at. Pretty intense.
So they're looking to see the spot when Keith Willis went out of bounds. It was originally called a first down on a gain of 8. And again, that was 3rd and 8. So if they change it, it'll be 4th and short. But we'll see if they have the angles to change the call. And they are working feverishly to the left of Jason Porter right now.
Yeah, they've narrowed it down to 2 screens, Nick, to your point about the options that they have to look at here.
Okay.
Aaron Neidert is the replay official. And he's got a headset on just like we do to our left. It's our first official replay tonight.
Guys, how about Tyron Dupree's speed to even just catch up and make that play, too?
He showed it all year long. And Coach Chadwell made a good point. You're going to get dinged for targeting, which he was. Make sure it's in the first half.
Yeah.
I mean, but then you say, okay, well, what about the rest of the game?
Right.
Which Liberty beat Western Kentucky on October 24th.
I think it showed up later in the game. I mean, a couple of those busted coverages in the fourth quarter would have helped to have Tyron's voice out there, I think.
14-3 Liberty, 14:34 left. If you're out and about tuning in, we'd love to hear from you. You can send us a tweet or an X post.
They're taking a long look at this, aren't
they? Are.
Yeah.
Our X account at LFSN Radio.
JP, did you slip him a 20 over there?
The glass is solid, brother. Can't do anything.
Kidding. I'm kidding.
You can also email us, lfsn@liberty.edu. We've got a number of folks tuning in on our video stream tonight in the booth. Daniel from Cyprus, Rodney in Pittsburgh, Texas.
After review, the ruling on the field stands. It's first down.
Willis needed 8. That's what he got. So first down for Louisiana Tech. That is their 7th
That
first
is
down.
Liberty's first charge timeout of the first half.
This drive started back at the 22. After the C.J. Daniels touchdown. 1st and 10 for Bachmeier, and now a whistle by the center judge. Bachmeier, the quarterback.
Please reset the game clock to 13:34.
is wearing long
14-34.
sleeves. He has a royal blue Adidas glove on his left hand. That's the non-throwing hand. Adidas is the uniform supplier for Louisiana Tech. Nike for Liberty. He's also got a hand warmer fanny pack. Let's not get that cold in California where he's from. Snap back, left hash. Rifles it end zone to our left, and a knock away at the end zone. Brylan Green, the sophomore from Louisiana, coasting in to knock it away in the end zone. Nice play there by Brylan.
Might have knocked it away from Kobe Singleton, too. They were both right there bird dogging the ball.
Yeah, Louisiana Tech, one of the teams that recruited Brylan Green. So maybe feels a little more special for him out there tonight.
Yeah, Brylan doesn't come in to knock that away. That might be a score.
Yeah.
Kobe was beaten on the play. Second down handoff up the middle between the hash marks. Pickup of 6 down to the 27. Tyron Dupree. Looked like he did a cartwheel going onto the pile there. Just throwing the body around there.
Yeah.
Third down and 3. La Tech 2 of 5 on third down tonight. 14-3 Liberty, 1 minute gone, second quarter. 2 receivers right, 1 left. 1 running back to the left of Bachmeier. Gets the snap, hands off up the middle, going, well, the original stop. And then a little move forward by Keith Willis. Picked up 1. It's 4th down and 2 now. Kenny Charles knocking down Willis.
Nice stop by those interior linemen to bow up.
4th down and 2. On the year, the Bulldogs 12 of 21 on 4th down. Chris Bodie will enter the ball game as Bryce Dixon sprints off the field for Liberty. It's at the 27. We hear cowbells. We hear keys. It's 4th and 2. Bachmeier shotgun. Timeout, says Sonny Cumbie, the head coach of the Bulldogs.
Timeout. Louisiana Tech, they're first.
Interesting tidbit on Sonny Cumbie, who's in his second year as the head coach. 42-year-old from Abilene, Texas. He played at Texas Tech. He was a quarterback under Mike Leach. Also would end up coaching with Mike Leach. And when he graduated, do you guys know that he spent 3 seasons as a radio color analyst for Texas Tech? Sonny Cumbie, the head coach of Louisiana Tech. Didn't know that.
Being my alma mater, I actually did know that on AY.
What do you think Jason's trying to do? He's trying to get his foot in the door here. He wants to be a head coach.
That's right.
Only 2 more years, JP.
I got to worry about the dance cam first.
And you look at all these coaches have bios of, oh, this coach helped recruit so-and-so.
Mm-hmm.
Patrick Mahomes.
Yep.
That's decent.
That is pretty good there.
This stadium was rocking. I don't think Louisiana Tech could even hear their play call.
That's a good point.
4th down 2 at the 27. It is loud. It is rambunctious. And here comes the call. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Play clock at 19. The quarterback, Bachmeier, in the shotgun. Flames show blitz. There's the snap. Bachmeier, near side throw. It's caught at the 20. And Smoke Harris, with a flag out, has the first down. And we'll see the flag. It came out right after the 11-yard gain.
Flames were in nickel coverage that time, so he was matched up with Preston Hodge. Hodge got to him, but not before he got the first. I wonder what this flag is.
Came out of the backfield, I think.
Pass interference, offense, number 9. 15-yard penalty, remains 4th down.
Oh, Sonny Cumbie is unhinged now. I've seen coaches shed the headset and bark at officials, but he's Liberty red right now in his face.
Yeah, he is.
And that's darker than by a hair than La Tech red.
Oh, that penalty just kills their drive.
It's a good call, though.
Yeah, it is.
Hands to the face. He shoved him back.
So from first down, it's now a punting situation for Louisiana Tech. That's a backbreaker. And Sonny Cumbie is still just yelling at whoever will listen to him. There's the snap. End over end kick, little pooch punt. Fair catch called for at the 8 by Brylan Green, who had a big knockaway in that series. And Liberty at the 8 will have to march 92 yards.
He's still walking down. He's outside the box now.
Who's Cumbie?
Yeah.
Timeout on the field. We'll stay right here. What do you got?
I was just going to say it was a great stop by the defense, regardless whether penalty aided or not. Liberty's defense on these last few drives after the slow start at the beginning of the game is really bowed up.
And it's been 3 straight stops for the Flames defense. And Liberty with the lead 14-3. Flames are going to be just the second team in Conference USA history to compete in the Conference USA Championship game in its first year. Tulsa did it in 2005 and won the game against UCF. And we're keeping tabs on the Flames' rushing attack right now at 62 yards so far. If the Flames get over 300 tonight, it'll be the first time in program history Liberty's ever notched 3 consecutive 300-yard games. Last game at Western Kentucky, Flames ran for 323 yards. We're in the middle of a timeout. Got about a minute left on that media break.
Yeah, you know, last night, Alan, we had a great time at the 50th anniversary football dinner.
Yeah.
And a lot of familiar faces, some folks that I got to meet for the first time. John Cartwright, the second head coach in Liberty football history, was there. Got to spend a few minutes with him on stage last night. Just what a moment. I mean, John Cartwright, for those of you that don't know, he took over for Rock Royer after we tragically lost Rock in a plane crash after season 1 for Liberty football in 1973. And Cartwright was an assistant for him. He took over the program. Wasn't even supposed to be here at Liberty. Rock Royer recruited him to be an assistant coach. He said, "I don't want to be a coach. I want to go to seminary." He wanted to be a pastor. He said, "Well, we have a seminary school too." So he came here, was doing seminary, and was an assistant football coach. And then, lo and behold, he's thrust into the head seat in year 2. Coached years 2, 3, and 4 of the program, and just a wonderful human being. Has his own church up around Philadelphia where he's been the pastor for, I think, 40-plus years now. Just a really, really good time last night with a lot of the alumni.
Yeah, I saw some of the pictures. Looked like you had a couple of interviews up on stage, too, that went really well. At the 8-yard line, Liberty 1st and 10. And handoff right up the middle.
But that went well with homecoming weekend here at Liberty. A lot of guys back on campus here.
Long before the coaches were recruiting, Dr. Falwell was the king of it, wasn't he?
3-yard gain for Quentin Cooley. Zach Zemos, transfer from Arkansas, linebacker making the stop.
Yeah, he recruited Chip Smith.
Yeah.
Flames scored on their last drive. C.J. Daniels, 24-yard touchdown catch. 2nd down and 7 from the Liberty 11. Salter in the shotgun. Claps the hands, gets the snap. Hands off to Quentin Cooley up the middle. And he'll pick up a couple up to the 14-yard line where he gains 3. Brevin Randall, Stephen F. Austin transfer. There's 4 of those players on this Louisiana Tech team, who last year went 3-9, 2-6 in the league. And they have not had a great road record. They're 9-26 in their last 35 road games. They've had 1 road win since 2020, and that was at UTEP this year. Crossing pattern, Noah Frith in traffic. Up to the 25-yard line. DeMarcus Griffin Taylor makes the stop after a gain of 10. Noah Frith dropped one earlier in the game. That's his 8th catch of the year. Sixth-year senior, Woodstock, Georgia.
Great concentration by Noah to make that catch. That inside linebacker was coming for a big hit on him, and he still made the catch.
First Bank and Trust first down for Liberty. Kylan Austin wide to the left. Bedgood goes in motion. Handoff up the middle to Sibley. All right, check that. Cooley, pardon me. Deshaun Hall, D lineman, made the stop. Gain of 2 on the play. Second down 8, sorry.
Good to see Chase Mitchell back in the ball game. He missed some time on the previous series, had a little bit of a shoulder thing going on. Jack Tucker came in for him. Flames really haven't used a whole lot of different offensive linemen here this year. They'll rotate the tackles a little bit, but that's it.
Yeah, they've started the entire 5-man group, all 8 games. Play action, second down, throw over the middle. Wide open at the 50 is Noah Frith, and down to the Bulldog 43-yard line. Noah Frith, a couple of catches on this drive, picks up 31, and Keyshawn Paul on the stop.
Nice job by Noah to adjust his route, slow down just a little bit for that spot in the defense. It was wide open, and great throw by Salter.
First Bank and Trust first down, and Noah Frith, veteran presence on this team last year. Lead returning receiver, nearly 500 yards. A little bit different role this year, but a good leader nonetheless. Quentin Cooley busting it right up the middle. Churning yardage on the left hash down to the 26-yard line. 15-yard gain. Miles Hurd, defensive back on the stop.
Key to stopping Cooley is tackling him early, but if he gets that head of steam going, look out, boy.
Little trap play there. Tight ends blocking well up the middle for him. Bentley Hanshaw. First down and 10 from the Bulldog 26. Liberty 14, Louisiana Tech 3. 9 minutes left in the quarter. Hand off to Quentin Cooley up the middle. Picks up about 4 to the 21. Miles Hurd on the stop. Second down and 4. At the 21. Clock continuing to tick. 8:40 left in the first half. 14-3 Liberty on homecoming 2023. Cooley to the right, Bedgood to the left. Handoff to Quentin up the middle. Falls forward down to the 18-yard line, where he gains 3. Jaden Gray, defensive lineman from Fort Worth, Texas. Transfer from Iowa State, makes the stop.
Another one of these slow, methodical drives that Liberty's offense does. 34 minutes time of possession, number 1 in Conference USA.
This is the 9th play of the drive. Liberty had 11-play drive on the C.J. Daniels touchdown catch.
Number 2 in the country in time of possession after Air Force.
3rd and 1 from the 18. Handoff to Cooley up the middle. Now you're really just starting to see this offensive line force its will. Zach Zemos, linebacker, makes the stop.
This is what they do, though. You know, and that's why we always talk about it. If it's not there early, stay with it, because this run game will start to click as the game goes on.
That's right.
Flames now up to 6.2 yards per rush. Came in tied with New Mexico State for the league high at 6 yards a rush. First down and 10 from the 11 towards the north end zone. Salter the snap. Throws left side. Bentley Hanshaw the catch, and he's out of bounds on the far side around the 5-yard line, where Cecil Singleton Jr. makes the stop. 5-yard gain for Bentley Hanshaw. Has a touchdown earlier in the game. That was a good play action.
Yeah.
I had to focus my eyes on where Caden was going with that. After the play action. Second down. And about 4 to go from the 5-yard line. 14-3 Liberty, 6:50 left in the first half. Salter now under center. In motion goes Bedgood. The snap, the handoff to Bedgood, turns the corner, down the hash, and he's in the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Aaron Bedgood on the end around. His 3rd touchdown rush of the year.
A lot of motion, a lot of eye candy there, as we always talk about, but Bedgood again turned on the heat, easy, untouched, right in the end zone for 6.
Late block set up for Bedgood. Hanshaw, Henderson, the double tight end duo, and Bedgood ran over Austin Henderson and his own guy in the end zone said, "Get out of my way." Austin having fun with it, pointing on his knees to the end zone. Here's the extra point by Nick Brown, and it is good. Nick Brown now 36 for 36 on extra points. 21-3 Liberty as the Flames flex their muscles on homecoming 2023. Timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 6:41 left in the first half. Liberty 21, Louisiana Tech 3. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
(21-3) Liberty, 6:41 left in the first half. 11 plays, 92 yards. We said, hey, the Flames have to drive 92. Well, that's certainly what they did. Aaron Bedgood, a 5-yard touchdown run. On the handoff, right behind the offensive line. Max Morgan will kick it off. Smoke Harris set to receive the kickoff. And there it is. It's flipping end over end. And Harris will let it bounce behind him for a touchback at the 25-yard line. I want to welcome in Ironclad Coffee to our Van Wagner team. Coffee roaster, bakery items in the Richmond area. If you ever fly out of Richmond International, they're at the airport there as well.
Shout out to Ryan. I talked to him this week.
And we're going to have him on a kind of a podcast. We're going to start some new features with our sponsors and have them on our social media platforms at LFSN Radio. So good to have Ironclad Coffee, part of our radio network moving forward. All right, from the 25, Bachmeier over the middle throw. A catch made at the 30, so 5-yard gain on the right hash. Catch made by Cyrus Allen. Marquise Bell, backup cornerback out of Oceanside, California, making the tackle.
He hit him so hard his mouthpiece came out. Unfortunately, the ball didn't come out.
Yeah, no doubt about that. Clobber knocker, some call him. Big time hit. 2nd down and 5 at the 30. Hank Bachmeier, left foot in front of his right, snaps back to him in the pocket, wants to run. Now he'll be gobbled up at the line of scrimmage. Jay Hardy, the junior from Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Great.
And a sack there for the Flames. Sack to get back, brought to you by Food Lion.
Yeah, great pressure by the defensive line again to just collapse that pocket. And Bachmeier really doesn't want to step out of that, doesn't look like tonight.
Illegal motion Offense number 80. That penalties decline. Third down.
So the Sack will take it back at the original line of scrimmage at the 25. Jay Hardy, transfer from Auburn. This is why we keep tabs on it. That's his first career sack.
Hey.
Tips the scales, 6'3", 300 pounds. So it's 3rd and 10. Bulldogs 2 of 6 on 3rd down. This one will not be easy. 3 receivers, near side left, 1 to the right. Number 19 in white, Hank Bachmeier. Snap back to him, in between the hashes. Throws over the middle. A catch made at the 42, a pop as well. Kyle Maxwell. Catch made in traffic. Easy math on that one. Gain of 17 yards. Quentin Reese
Personal foul
on the stop.
Roughing the passer. Defense number 49. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's Gray Carroll, the transfer from Georgia Tech. Former 3-star, Mr. Football in Tennessee back in 2020. So Cap on the yardage to the 42 of Liberty. Four-man rush for Liberty. 21-3 Flames. 5:20 left first half. Smoke Harris goes in motion. They fake the handoff to him. Middle screen. Pass caught between the hashes. Now a tackle made at the 34. Catch made by True Edwards, redshirt junior from Shreveport. Marion Williams on the tackle, and Marion is not getting up. Flames training staff, including Barry Fink, coming out to look at Amarian. And also Elias Levenway, another trainer for Liberty. 2nd down and 1 coming up when we return. Timeout on the field. We'll take it with them. 5:03 left in the half. 21-3 Liberty. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
.503 left in the first half. Brad and Sandra, congratulations. Don't know your last name, but you're now engaged. That just happened during the radio timeout. And they got a big graphic with pink hearts on the video board. I knew this was coming. I just didn't know at what point during the game. Connor Cornwell, who does a yeoman's job with our fan experience in game, tipped us off. So congratulations to them. Second and 1 at the Liberty 33. Flames up 21-3. 4:40 left in the first half. Bachmeier, play action. A lot of time in the pocket. Now runs. Middle of the field. Between the hashes. Spins down at the 30. He'll have a First Bank and Trust first down after a gain of 3. Rylan Green, sophomore defensive back, knocks it away.
Nice coverage in the secondary again by Liberty.
10th first down for the Bulldogs. It's marked at the 29. Clock continuing to run in the first half. 21-3 Liberty. Flames have forced 3 punts in a row for Louisiana Tech. First down. Bachmeier keeps it himself between the hashes, sprints all the way down to the, let's see, they mark him down at the 11.5.
They've had some luck with that fake handoff tonight.
15-yard gain of Corey Jones on the tackle. It helps, too, when the guy you're faking it to actually acts like he's got the ball. I mean,
right.
That dude sprinted out of the backfield like he's trying to take lunch money away from somebody. First down and 10 at the 11 for the Bulldogs. 3 receivers right. Here comes the Liberty blitz. Handoff left side. And surging ahead down to the 8 is backup tailback Charvis Thornton, redshirt freshman from Baton Rouge. Gain of 3. C.J. Bazell, defensive lineman on the stop. It's inside the Earth Right Mid-Atlantic red zone. Bulldogs on the year, second in the conference at 90%. Liberty number 1 at defending the red zone, 76%. Second down and 8 at the 9. Bachmeier gets the snap, runs it up the middle himself between the hashes down to the 4. It'll be short of the mark to get as a 5-yard gain. Joseph Carter, linebacker. On the stop. Third down. And about 1 to go.
It's tough because
go ahead.
I don't think you want to necessarily devote someone to spying Bachmeier, but
yeah,
that's twice now in the last, 3 plays that he's been able to take off and do that.
Third down 1. Bachmeier now under center. Split backs behind him. They trade one of the tight ends to the left. At the 3, snap to Bachmeier. Handoff up the middle towards the goal line and in. Touchdown. Louisiana Tech. Keith Willis. 4-yard run for the true freshman from Houston. His fourth rushing touchdown of the year. And that breaks a string of 3 straight defensive stops for Liberty on that 75-yard drive.
Just solid running football by Louisiana Tech on that drive.
And for the extra point is Jacob Barnes, left-footed kicker, down to our left. Good snap. Kick on the way. Floats over the band, and it is good. 1:51 left. And we have another timeout on the field here in Lynchburg. First half action, 21-10 Liberty. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
This broadcast on the Liberty Flame Sports Network is made possible through underwriting support from Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts most insurances including Anthem. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Morrill Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com.
$1:51 left, first half, 21-10 Liberty. And check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard in the league right now. One other game in progress. New Mexico State and the Fighting Diego Pavias lead Middle Tennessee 7-0 late second quarter. Final, South Carolina won at Williams-Brice 38-28 against the Gamecocks of Jacksonville State. Yes, a battle of Gamecocks today down in Columbia.
Yeah.
And Sam Houston upended Kennesaw State, soon to be a brethren of ours in Conference USA, 24-21. And coming up in 90 minutes, Western Kentucky out at UTEP. We'll be out there Saturday after Thanksgiving. Looking forward to that trip. Never been to the Sun Bowl. That'll be fun. Here comes the run-up and a fair catch called for by Aaron Bedgood after Louisiana Tech curbed a stretch of 3 straight drives where they could not really do anything. But that one, 9 plays, 75 yards. And Keith Willis on the touchdown. Flames with 1:51 left and 2 timeouts. We'll see what type of pace the Flames work at here.
Well, they get the ball after halftime too, right?
Yeah.
So
Liberty will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a couple timeouts here. Maybe see what happens on this first play.
Austin Henderson, tight end, goes in motion. Kind of like a lead back for Billy Lucas. I used to run that play at Guilford College. I lie to you not. I won a player of the week one time and got to eat dinner at the head coach's house.
Wow.
I didn't touch the ball that game, but I was the wing and kind of led up the middle like Austin just did there. Gain of 2. Fans are like, Alan, I don't care. I want to know about Liberty. I'm just trying to describe what happened there. Just Lord Boateng on the stop at the 27. Empty backfield for Salter. Snap back to number 7. He'll run left side on the numbers. Trying to get by a block from C.J. Daniels. He's tackled inbounds after a gain of 5. And now the whistle blows the clock dead. Willie Roberts, really good cornerback on the stop.
Timeout, Louisiana Tech. Their second, 32nd.
All right.
Please reset the game clock to 1:13.
So the Bulldogs think they might get the ball back here. It's 3rd down and 4.
First time we've seen, or not the first time, but Salter's not had to scramble too much tonight, either by design or by busted play. So that's always a plus to some extent to protect him.
Yeah, we asked Coach Chadwell at the radio show. Shout out to Freedom First Credit Union, Brent Jenkins, his whole staff. They do a great job sponsoring our radio show each Thursday. Mellow Mushroom. I asked Jamie a question about that touchdown that Caden had at Western Kentucky back on the 24th of October. I said, what was that play? Take us through. Was it a design run? He goes, no, it was an RPO where you kind of have options first. But Caden is so quick. His mind works so quick to, okay, that's not there, let me go. And that's similar to what we saw there on that second down run. 3rd down 4 at the Liberty 32. Flames moving left to right, leading 21-10. 1:13 left in the first half. Hanshaw goes in motion, and here comes Miles Hurd.
A little early.
Out of the gates for Louisiana Tech. Were they showing blitz? Safety blitz? I think they were.
He was.
Flags are out. Ball wasn't even close to being snapped.
Offside. Defense number 0 causing the offense to react. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
I've not seen an offsides that egregious before.
Yeah.
Wow. No idea what number 0 was looking for there. It's a First Bank and Trust first down up to the 37. Snap to Salter. In the pocket. Airs it out. Left sideline over the shoulder attempt. And it's knocked away at the 25-yard line. C.J. Daniels, the intended target. Willie Roberts. A little redemption for number 1 after he was beaten on a touchdown earlier by Daniels. Knocks that one away. And has a little bark. No pun intended. Their Bulldog mascot, but he had something to say to C.J. after that.
Yeah, step for step, great coverage by Roberts.
Second down 10 from the 37. 1:08 left in the half. Liberty up 21-10. Snap back to Caden. Pocket holds. Throws it left side, and a catch going out of bounds at the 35-yard line. Tremendous catch by E.J. Smoot. Welcome back. His second catch of the night. He's been injured the last few weeks. Just Lord Boateng on the stop after a gain of 28. First down at the 32. Chains aren't even set. Salter this time, right sideline, end zone, and it's underthrown. Flag is out. Defenders falling all over the sponsorship signage back behind the goal line. End zone, backside of it. And Cedric Woods on the coverage and that flag there. That sponsor billboard, by the way, our good friends at the North American Mission Board, Send Relief. You've heard the radio commercial. They've got a...
There is no foul on the play. Second down.
Oh, my.
Okay, Jamie Chadwell, his time to bark now at the officials, and he's got one right in his ear on the far sideline. Nick is like 5 steps away from Jamie right now. Man, both coaches hot at the officials at one point or another tonight. So the flag's picked up. It's second down and 10, 55 seconds left in the half. Liberty leads 21-10. Salter with the snap on the left hash. Quick out right side. Pass caught by Sibley. Wrestled out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Trayon picks up 8.
Guys, these last couple of throws, too, by Salter, he's just been in rhythm and looking really smooth.
Cecil Singleton Jr. on the stop on the near sideline. And now a whistle, timeout for the Flames.
Timeout Liberty, their second, 32nd.
So Liberty will have one timeout left. How about E.J. Smoot, boys?
Yeah.
He's been out for a couple of ball games. Had a really good game against Buffalo in week 3. A couple of touchdowns for Smoot. And you get this time of year, you can never have too much depth. I mean, running back situation is evident there with Von Blue still out. But they've been doing it by committee, and same thing with the wide receivers.
Yeah, that sideline catch Smoot had just a moment ago literally turned around, and the ball hit him right in the numbers. It was a fantastic pass.
So third down 1. They just showed that picture of Jamie Chadwell. I'm going to have to ask Coach if he saw that up on the video board and where that was from. Somebody has Jamie in a coat and tie many moons ago. And on this sheet with a picture of Jamie, some sort of graduation picture. And the fans are rocking it tonight. They've got a lot of video stuff going on the video board, and fans love to see themselves on that thing. All right, out of the timeout, third down 1 from the 23. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Billy Lucas up the middle. Has the first down to the 18-yard line. First Bank and Trust first down, gain of 5. Just Lord Boateng, middle linebacker on the stop. 28 seconds left in the half. Liberty up 21-10 at the 18. Snap back to Salter on first down. Lofts it left sideline over the shoulder. Incomplete. Trying to go to Sibley. Across the field. DeMarcus Griffin-Taylor had the coverage. Sibley had a step on him. Ball just overthrown a bit. That would have been dropped right in the bucket.
Yeah.
Got a fingertip on it.
Safe miss, though, right? You throw that long so that it was only our guy that could catch it kind of thing.
Yep. Good point. 2nd down and 10 from the 19. 21 seconds left. 21-10 Liberty here, waning seconds of the half. 2 receivers left. There's the snap to Caden. Caden lofts it up and near the Parab mic. That's those big discs that get the TV sound. It's out of bounds, incomplete. 3rd down and 10 now, 14 seconds left.
Nice job by Cooley picking up that middle blitz, too, and then releasing. He was open in the flat, but Salter wisely got rid of the ball.
Liberty's got 2 receivers to the left. That is Noah Frith and Trayon Sibley, Akron, Ohio native in the slot. Also Austin Henderson that way. C.J. Daniels to the right. Lucas is the tailback to block. Hard count. Players moved. Flags out. Throw to the end zone. Left sideline. And the flag is out there. Oh, my goodness. There is laundry all over the field.
Well, Jamie Chadwell had been begging for a flag the last 2 or 3 times. He was giving it to the officials. He finally got one.
Good gracious. There's an offsides. There's a PI in the end zone. And
there are 2 fouls on the play. Offside, defense number 6, a penalties decline. Pass interference, defense number 11, 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So the penalty is going to take the ball all the way to the 4-yard line. Jamie Hall just brought a good point. Louisiana Tech doesn't call a timeout a minute ago. It might not even have 10 seconds on the clock right now.
That's right.
It's 1st and goal, 10 seconds left in the half. Liberty up 21-10. From the 4 to our right. Snap to Salter. Flakes the handoff. Throws it right side. Aaron Bedgood the catch. He'll walk in. Light him up. Touchdown Liberty. 2nd score of the night for Aaron Bedgood.
So many weapons on this offense for Liberty, and Bedgood just slid out to that outside route, and Salter hit him in stride. Beautiful play.
Little sidearm throw there by Caden Salter. 75-yard drive, and Aaron Bedgood into the end zone for the 2nd time tonight. There is the kick on the way, and it is good. With 6 seconds left in the half, Liberty 28, Louisiana Tech 10. That's a great job to use up all that clock.
Yeah, we talked about it at the top of the broadcast, too. Remember that those last minute or so going into halftime and then the first 2 or 3 minutes coming out of halftime were just critical, and the momentum is definitely in Liberty's favor.
10 plays, 75 yards on the drive. Caden Salter tonight, 10 of 17. 193 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. Quentin Cooley averaging 6 yards per rush. He's rushed for 64. And 6 different receivers have caught balls tonight. Touchdowns for C.J. Daniels, Bentley Henshaw, Aaron Bedgood. And Liberty, as Nick reminded us, will get the ball to start the 3rd quarter. Max Morgan tugs on the collar of his 37 jersey in Navy. Drops the arms and now runs up to the football. Low end over end kick will angle to the near side. It'll bounce at the 5 and picked up by Smoke Harris there. And he'll be tackled by Joseph Carter at the 15. Some pushing and shoving going on. I bench more than you do. I got my armbands on. I got my face shield, and that's going to be the half. All right. So the officials break it up. Coach. As soon as Coach catches up to Nick, we'll get that interview here. And here they are as they walk to the locker room.
Coach, about 200 yards passing for you in the first half. How do you feel like your receivers have attacked their corners out there? One of the better passing defenses you faced.
Yeah, we did a nice job, I think, of making some plays. Honestly, I think we had some more there, and we're getting hosed by on some calls. You might want to X that out up there for me.
We're live. Defense. How do you feel like the pressure has been on Bachmeier tonight?
I think we've done a nice job. The thing we got to learn defensively is we got to be able to finish. Like you're up 21-3. We can't let them get a drive and get back in the game. So we've got in some third downs. We let them get some third downs. We got to get them off the field. I think we played solid, but when it's third and long, we got to get them off.
Thanks, Coach.
All right. Live radio here on The Journey. Coach Chadwell's the best. Not shy about letting his emotions out and telling us what he thinks. 28-10. He's got some good things to say about his team right now. Liberty will have the ball to start the third quarter. We're going to enjoy some halftime goodies here in the Jerry Edwards radio booth as we send it back to our studio. Jason Prill with a check of some other scores and much more. 28-10. Liberty here at halftime. Our halftime report brought to you by Century Exteriors. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
It's halftime on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. And time now for the Century Exteriors halftime report. Coming up, a complete recap of the first half, and Larry's Tire and Auto Repair presents the first half statistics. But first, a check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard.
Welcome back inside the Journey Studios as the Century Exteriors Liberty Flames halftime show gets underway. Once again, I'm Jason Prill. Liberty currently leading the Bulldogs of Louisiana Tech by a score of 28-10. Liberty scored early, and they've scored often as they inch closer to hosting the Conference USA Championship on December 1st at Williams Stadium. Before we toss it back out to Allen York at Williams Stadium, it's time for a quick check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. And we'll start first in Conference USA, where there's one game going on right now. And it does have some importance for the Flames because if New Mexico State wins, they will be the foe that Liberty faces in that conference championship game. Right now at the half, they hit a field goal to take the lead. The Aggies up 10-7 on Middle Tennessee with 30 minutes to go. That's what separates New Mexico State from a chance at revenge against Liberty on December 1st. Coming up later today at 9 p.m., Western Kentucky will travel on the road to UTEP. Western Kentucky, 9.5-point favorites. They're hoping that New Mexico State can fall today to keep their slim championship hopes alive. But they need to take care of business tonight, regardless of what happens with New Mexico State. Couple finals from earlier. South Carolina playing host to Jacksonville State, the Battle of the Gamecocks, as it was a battle all the way through the first half and even into the second half, but South Carolina just a bit too much as they win 38-28 the final. Sam Houston, they are finally in the win column. They knock off Kennesaw State, that's right, FCS, 24-21, as Sam Houston, their first victory of the season. They are now 1-8. But Kennesaw State, they'll be in the conference next season, a part of their transition period. They played Sam Houston tough, so maybe a future foe making their way into the conference. Let's take a look at the top 25 as a couple games underway right now. Number 6, Oregon, leading 35-19 over California, as there's just getting underway after the half, and it's been all Oregon so far, but California did get a quick touchdown to open up the third quarter. At the end of one, number 21 Kansas, road underdogs despite being ranked. They lead 7-0 over Iowa State, so a lot of time left in that one, but a low-scoring affair in a Big 12 battle. Just getting underway in the first quarter, number 3 Michigan. They've had quite a few scandals rocking their team, but they remain focused on trying to compete for a Big Ten championship, and they are taking care of business right now, up 7-0 with 5 minutes gone over Purdue. Also just getting underway, number 20 USC and number 5 Washington. They are still scoreless with 4 minutes gone in the first, and just getting their first snap off, number 8 Alabama and number 14 LSU. A battle of SEC Blue Bloods, and we will keep our eyes on that as that game continues. Couple of upsets from earlier today that we want to hit on. Number 10 Ole Miss just barely holding on over Texas A&M 38-35, and number 7 Texas barely squeaking by 33-30 over number 23 Kansas State. But that's where the upsets begin. Clemson, unranked, takes down number 15 Notre Dame 31-23 as the Tigers improve to 5-4. They have 4 wins on their home field. And in the Battle of Bedlam, Oklahoma State, in the final meeting between Oklahoma State and Oklahoma, walk away victorious.
First and goal at the 2. Bowman hands it off. Gordon straight ahead, and he charges into the end zone. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. Ollie Gordon, his second of the day.
Dave Hunsaker of Learfield on the call for Oklahoma State as they hold on to win 27-24, the final in that one. One other score we want to get to you. Number 2 Georgia playing host to number 12 Missouri, and it was a battle, a dogfight, if you will, as the Bulldogs just squeak out alive. 30-21 the final, as Georgia remains undefeated, 9-0 on the season, knocking off number 12 Missouri. That'll wrap up the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard for the time being, but when we come back, we'll send it back out to Williams Stadium where Alan York is standing by for a quick check of your halftime stats. It's Liberty 28 and Louisiana Tech 10 on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue, and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
The Century Exteriors halftime show continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the halftime statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
Halftime coverage continues here from the Jerry Edwards radio booth. Our halftime show brought to you by Century Exteriors. Liberty leading Louisiana Tech 28-10. The Flames will be right back at home next weekend for a 1 o'clock kickoff with Old Dominion. The Monarchs are 4-5 on the year. They lost to Coastal Carolina today. The Chanticleers scored with 23 seconds left to take the lead and won 28-24. So that'll be next week at 1 o'clock. And the Monarchs also were snake bitten by number 25 JMU last week by 30-27. So that's the matchup in Lynchburg next week. The matchup this week is Louisiana Tech and Liberty. We'll take a look at our Larry's Tire stat recap. Liberty 311 yards of offense and doing the majority of it through the air, which is kind of not what we expected today. 193 of their 311 through the air, 118 on the ground. And it's against a Louisiana Tech pass defense that comes in 13th in the country. And giving up over 200 yards rushing. Well, Liberty well on their way to over 200 today. And but their average is around 280, so we'll see if they get there. But they lead right now 28-10. The Bulldogs 160 yards of offense, 85 passing, 75 rushing, 5 penalties for the Bulldogs, 3 for Liberty, 18 first downs for Liberty, 12 for Louisiana Tech. Third down conversions, Liberty perfect 4 of 4, and the Bulldogs 4 of 8. Time of possession, Liberty down in that right now, 15-18 for the Bulldogs, 14-36 for the Flames. And Liberty does have one turnover, a fumble. That was back in the first quarter. Individually, Caden Salter, Liberty quarterback, 10 of 17, 193 yards passing, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions. Quentin Cooley, 10 carries for 64 yards on the ground, averaging 6 yards per rush. That was easy math, and I'm not a math major, but 10 carries, 64 yards, 6.4 yards per rush. 6 different receivers have caught a ball tonight. C.J. Daniels, E.J. Smoot, Noah Frith, Bentley Hanshaw, all with 2 catches. Touchdowns tonight for Aaron Bedgood, Bentley Hanshaw, and C.J. Daniels. Bedgood also has a rushing touchdown for the Flames. Hank Bachmeier, the quarterback for the Bulldogs, 7 of 14, 85 yards. He's the leading rusher with 39 yards on the ground. He came into this ball game And you can look at quarterbacks' rushing totals to see, okay, are they a pocket passer or are they not? He came in tonight with -7 yards rushing. And again, sacks get taken out of that rushing total. But tonight, he's got 39 yards to lead the way for Louisiana Tech. Keith Willis has a rushing touchdown for the Bulldogs. And their leading receiver tonight with 3 catches is Cyrus Allen. Defensively, Joseph Carter, Tyron Dupree, a good tandem of linebackers, both with 6 tackles for Liberty. For the Bulldogs, they are led with 8 tackles tonight by linebacker Jeslord Boateng. Special teams-wise, Nick Brown has nailed all 4 of his extra points. Liberty has not had to punt tonight. And Louisiana Tech has punted 3 times. And their punter, all-conference Blake Oschendorf, averaging 44 yards per punt. 28-10 Liberty. We'll give you a quick recap of the scoring when we come back to start the third. It will be Liberty ball when we come back. This has been the Century Exteriors halftime show on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids. Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Journey thanks Motor World for their underwriting support. Motor World thanks pastors, teachers, healthcare workers, and veterans for their service. They offer pre-owned cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs with warranty and service options. They also welcome trade-ins, buy vehicles, and offer a vehicle exchange program. Motor World is located on South Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and can be reached at 434-616-6976 and at motorworldva.com.
Start of the third quarter here in Lynchburg. Liberty leading 28-10. The Bulldogs went up 3-0 to start the game. 3 minutes in, 26-yard field goal by Jacob Burns. Liberty answered. 75-yard drive. Bentley Hanshaw with touchdown catch to make it 7-3 Liberty. Flames added another score. C.J. Daniels' 24-yard touchdown catch at the end of the first quarter to go 14-3. Aaron Bedgood with a 5-yard touchdown run to make it 21-3.
Number 16 for Louisiana Tech, now number 15.
16 is now 15. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Was that offense or defense?
15 is now 63.
Whoa. What? 15. Okay. 15. That's Jesse Evans is now 63. Oh, the kicker, Buck Buchanan, is number 15. A kickoff for a touchback. We'll have to figure out all the logistics of what just happened there, but keep a look on number 16 for Louisiana Tech. He might have changed his number.
They're changing it back right here on the sideline.
All right, we'll figure that out once we get there. All right. Flames with the ball at the 25. Okay. He just peeled off the other number, we understand. 1st and 10 for Liberty. They'll move left to right. That is where they ended the third quarter. Or the second quarter, pardon me. 3 receivers right, 1 left. 4-man rush for the Bulldogs. And a timeout
Liberty.
to start the third quarter. Jamie Chadwell is beside himself right now. Inexcusable, I'm sure he is telling somebody. Yeah. I mean, we don't have to belabor it anymore. It's, hey, guys, we're going to run this play to start the third. Here's the formation. Here's the personnel grouping. And all I remember seeing was Trayon Sibley getting off of the field. And it wasn't a hustle type of question. He was either not in the formation or he was, but he was leaving the field, and Jamie Chadwell has to burn a timeout, and a second hasn't even gone off the third quarter clock yet. Yeah. Very similar to Caden Salter not having his helmet on and losing it a couple of home games ago. All right, here we go. Caden Salter to run in between the hashes, stutters a little bit up to the 27-yard line. He'll pick up 3. Brevin Randall, backup linebacker, on the stop. So whatever it was, a timeout was burned. You don't have to go over too much because the play's not going to change. And I don't think it did. It was the same formation as they came out. 2nd down and 7 at the 28. Liberty leads at 28-10. Snap to Salter, turns right, pitches left. Bedgood on the carry, and he'll pick up a good surge after the play was busted. Salter turned right. There was nobody there. Everybody went to his left.
Yeah.
Anyway, gain of 6. Singleton on the stop. Handoff to Cooley, 3rd and 2, and more. Bangs off a tackler, far sideline up to the 48-yard line. Needed 2, picks up 14.
For being out of rhythm, it's working.
First Bank and Trust first down. I'm making notes here for the Thursday radio show at Mellow Mushroom. We might take all hour to talk about this first minute and a half.
Got some topics.
Of the third quarter. Liberty leading 28-10. First down 10 from the Flames 47. 2 receivers right. Bedgood goes in motion to the right. Handoff to Cooley. And a flag is out. He'll race it into Bulldog territory at the 49. Gain of 3.
Holding. Offense number 52. 10-yard penalty, remains first down.
So hold will bring it back. .13:33 left in the third quarter. 28-10. Flames scored with 6 seconds left to end the first half. Aaron Bedgood, 4-yard touchdown catch. It's now first down and 20 back at the Liberty 47, or 37, pardon me, as they move left to right. 2 receivers each way, balls on the left hash. Wing right is Henshaw. Snap to Salter. Middle screen, Daniels on the catch and the move. Sprints ahead to the 46-yard line. Gain of 8. Tackle made by David Blay.
Nice design play there for C.J. Daniels to come back towards Caden Salter and pick up some blockers downfield.
Little middle screen there for C.J. That is his game-high 4th catch of the night. Also has a touchdown. 2nd down and 12 from the Liberty 45. 5-man rush for the Bulldogs. Salter on the snap, sprints right between the hashes, airs it out right sideline. C.J. Daniels was the intended target. Willie Roberts kind of slowed him up. They kind of just danced down the sideline together. Neither one of them really fought after that football as it was overthrown. It's 3rd down now and 12. Kind of like when two boxers in the ring kind of just get tangled up. And
I'm not sure if either one of them knew it was in the air.
Yeah. 45-yard line left hash mark. Open field to the right of Caden Salter, who's now 11 of 19 for 201 yards. Snap back to Caden on the left hash. Now to the middle of the field. Throws over the middle. Diving catch, and on the run is Noah Frith to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Stretches pylon. He is in.
Wow.
Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Lunging catch by Noah Frith. Stays on his feet. Miles Hurd was beaten on the play. 55 yards.
Veteran move by Noah there too, AY, as he's going for the pylon, losing his balance, going out of bounds, takes his right hand and stretches the ball over that front pylon.
We said a diving catch. He would have been on his face if he dove. It was a really good pass over the middle and kind of a catch below his belt. Treyon Sibley there blocking for him. And Noah Frith, the veteran, his first touchdown of the year.
We'll see a replay on that too, but I think Cooley picked up a nice block to give Caden some more time.
34-10. Liberty on the opening drive of the 3rd. Snap back on the extra point. Kick by Brown on the way. It is good. Well, if it takes a timeout to be called without a second coming off the 3rd quarter clock to get it going, then by all means,
so be it.
Liberty. 75-yard drive increases the lead to 35-10. We'll take a timeout. 12:21 left in the 3rd. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Everybody says they want to do it, but how many people ever really change the world? GenSend shows students just like you how to live life on mission. GenSend offers real-life ministry opportunities in cities all across North America. Work alongside believers who are really changing the world. Spend your school break on mission and learn how to be a champion for Christ. Go to gensend.org to learn more.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
$35-10 Liberty, 12:21 left in the 3rd quarter. Caden Salter tonight, 12 of 20, 256 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. His career high is 5 at Buffalo in week 3. His career high passing also came in that game, 344. And Noah Frith tonight with 3 catches for 96 yards. And that touchdown at 55 yards
And Liberty's passing game this year, AY, has gotten yardage in chunks, and that's continued tonight, that trend.
Right on the spot, second in the country coming in, 17 yards per completion. Tonight will help that effort. Here comes the kickoff by Max Morgan. And this will be fair catch called for. A knee taken down by the Bulldogs. And they'll start at the 25-yard line. Who's in for basketball Monday night?
Let's go.
This guy. All four of us. Nick will be there. Jason Prill will be helping as well. We got a doubleheader. Frostburg State and the Lady Flames at 3 o'clock at the arena. And then the Liberty Men at 7 against Mid-Atlantic Christian. We'll be there courtside. Looking forward to it. First down 10 for the 25 for the Bulldogs. Snap to Bachmeier. Fires it near side. Caught by Smoke Harris. Spins, keeps his balance, and races up the near sideline for a gain of 12. First down, Tyron Dupree making the stop, his 7th of the ball game. Smoke Harris, a catch now in 42 straight games. And he is number 2 with 286 receptions coming in his career. First down. They fake the screen right side. Bachmeier throws it and tipped away incomplete. Preston Hodge almost had an Oski on that one.
Man,
that would be called a pick 6.
Yeah.
If you didn't know the terminology on that. At least some call it an Oski. I heard Matt Berry on ESPN call it an Oski.
Yeah.
Last week.
Oh, man. Right through the hands.
Ball intended out there for Kyle Maxwell. Second down 10 from the 37. 3 receivers right. That's the open field for Bachmeier, who still has that royal blue glove on his left hand. Throw over the middle. Pass caught at midfield. Be a gain of 12 for Solomon Lewis. He wasn't on the depth chart coming in, but my gosh, we have him on the depth chart now. Makes the grab. Look at that jersey. Hold on a minute.
Switch it back?
Yeah, he's got his last name on the back, but he's not on the travel roster. But he's in the game today, and he's got a couple of catches. Sorry to cut you off, JP.
Oh, you're good.
First and 10 from the Liberty 49. Flames up 35-10. 4 minutes in, third quarter. Handoff up the middle. And a bruising run between the hash marks for a gain of 5 by Tyree Shelton. Joseph Carter on the stop.
Yeah, I was just...
Double stack receivers left and right. Quick out right side. Pass caught by Allen. A-L-L-E-N. Preston Hodge on the stop. Quickly, what do you got?
It'll take a second.
Yep. First Bank and Trust first down.
Moving quick here.
Hurry up offense for Louisiana Tech. 3 receivers, short side right. Bachmeier, left foot in front of his right, low snap, digs it out. Throws over the middle. Pass caught, crossing pattern at the 25 to the 20 and down to around the 11-yard line. Quentin Reese on the stop. Catch made by Cyrus Allen for a gain of 26. First Bank. First down at the 11-yard line. Double stack receivers again for La Tech. Handoff up the middle. Tripped up and just past the 10. Flag is out. Carry made that time by Tyree Shelton. Kenny Charles, D lineman on the stop.
That flag hit Brandon Bishop in the back. I don't think it was intended for him, but.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 9. Penalties half the distance to the goal, automatic first down.
Kenny Charles, who made the tackle, brought down Shelton by the face mask. And it's first down and goal for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Kendi was just reaching out to try to grab something, and he happened to grab that face mask with the running back.
35-10, 10 minutes left in the third. Liberty went 6 plays, 75 yards to begin the quarter. And this play right now, the 8th play of the drive that started at the 25 for the Bulldogs. Snap to Bachmeier. Fakes the shovel right, pitches back left to Harris. Takes it down to the 2. It'll be second down and goal. Jalen Jimerson, backup safety from Pittsburgh, Texas, on the stop. Gain of 2.
Nice job by Liberty's defense to stay home on that and not go for any of those fakes.
9:18 to play in the third. 35-10 Liberty. Smoke Harris wide right. One-on-one with Hodge. Second down and goal to 2. Bachmeier under center. Gets the snap. Hands off to Willis up the middle, and he'll walk in. Touchdown, Louisiana Tech. Second touchdown for Keith Willis. And both teams on their drives here to start the third.
Yeah, Willis right up the gut on that easy run in for the touchdown.
9:01 to play in the third. This time on the extra point, it's going to be Buck Buchanan and not Jacob Barnes. Buchanan, a right-footed kicker. Booms this one between the pipes, and it is good with 9:01 left to play. And we will keep it right here. Tonight's broadcast of Liberty Football brought to you in part by Motor World, a used car center offering a variety of used cars, trucks, and SUVs on Amherst Highway in Madison Heights and at motorworldva.com. And also, if you stop by the...
Offside, defense number 25. Penalties half the distance to the goal. We'll replay the try.
I was going to say, if you're in the indoor facility for the Fan Fest, it's sponsored by Motor World. So a new extra point will have to be kicked. So don't mark anything down. And they are going to go for 2 here. 35-16. Liberty with 9:01 left on homecoming 2023. At the 2-yard line. Kobe Daru is wide right. There's the snap. Handoff to Willis towards the end zone. And that's close. He might be short. No signal yet. And they now do say the 2-point conversion is good.
Boy, that was close, AY.
So now 35-18 with 9:01 left. So Keith Willis on the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. We will take a timeout now. 9:01 left in the third. Liberty up 35-18. You're listening to Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
The Oasis Student Apartments is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. The Oasis offers fully furnished rental spaces exclusively for college students. The Oasis offers individual bedrooms, washer and dryer connections, internet service, and other amenities. The Oasis is 1 mile from Liberty University on Candler's Mountain Road and is offering rooms for the 23-24 school year. The Oasis is available by phone at 434-329-7979 and at viewcommunities.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses throughout Virginia with insurance and investment planning services. The team at Thompson Brooks Insurance assists clients with insurance options including health, life, and Medicare products. They also offer retirement planning and group benefits. Thompson Brooks Insurance is located in Forest, Virginia, and can be reached by phone at 434-385-8500 and at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
.901 left in the third quarter, 35-18 Liberty. There's a video of the players during media day back in August. I missed the question. They're answering questions. What's the question, Jason?
Who would you take to space? Teammate. random, but the justification for
Number 15 for Louisiana Tech is now number 63.
Who would you take to space?
It was the explanation behind which teammate they would take that was pretty funny.
Who would you take to space from our radio crew? And don't say me, because I'd go out kicking and screaming. You wouldn't get me in that rocket.
I'd go in a heartbeat. I would. Well, now you can pay to go.
Yeah.
At least in, like, what is it, suborbit with Elon Musk and his folks, maybe? That's a good question.
It is.
All right, Buck Buchanan's going to kick off to our left. Keith Willis, touchdown run to help get the Bulldogs a little bit closer. 2-point conversion as well. Kickoff lands back behind the F of the Flames type in white. Well, you need somebody to fly the plane. I would love for Mike Leach, God rest his soul, to answer this question.
It would have been so philosophical and theoretical. And
Halloween was last week. He went in.
He would have put the time into it.
The video, they always is synonymous with him and candy corns and why you don't eat them is it always recycled during Halloween. I would love to see Mike Leach answer that question. All right, out of the touchback, Liberty at the 25. Handoff up the middle, Quentin Cooley. Number 20 in blue, up the left hash mark for a gain of 2. Cooley was 77 yards on the ground, averaging 7 yards per rush. Michael Richard, backup linebacker on the stop. Liberty tonight with 142 yards on the ground. Came in second in the country, averaging 281 on the ground. 5 receivers in the set on 2nd down and 8. Snap to Salter. Swings it right side. Caught by Bedgood. And very active Aaron Bedgood. Couple of touchdowns tonight up the near sideline to the 42-yard line.
Boy, just get 82
Michael
the
Richard.
ball in space, right?
Yep.
Man.
That's what you got to do. Michael Richard on the stop. It's a gain of 15 for Aaron Bedgood. They announced 10 on the public address, but that was not right. 42-yard line, Liberty now will scrimmage, 1st and 10. Handoff up the middle. Quentin Cooley dragging tacklers up to the 47-yard line, gain of 4. Jeslord Boateng on the tackle. Quentin Cooley had a couple of games with 20 carries or more. He's got 12 right now. 2nd down and 5. Liberty up 35-18, 7:18 left to go in the third. 5-man rush for Louisiana Tech. Here comes the blitz. Play action. Salter runs it now right side. Has speed at the 50 to the 40, 35, 30. Hit out of bounds. No flag is out. Michael Richard on the stop after a scamper at 23 for Caden Salter.
Just such a smooth running style that Caden has there to read through the progression, see nothing there, and just take off and shift gears.
And quarterback's mind has to be just split-second timing and out.
So good.
And he read that play. First Bank and Trust first down at the 29 of the Bulldogs now. Open field to the left of Salter. Snap to Caden. Handoff up the middle. Cooley, room to run and more. 10, 5, light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Number 20 right up the gut, untouched on the RPO give to Quentin.
Just thinking how quiet and methodical his yards have been here in the last couple of series, and there he busts one right up the gut.
Quentin Cooley spent a couple of years at Wake Forest playing for Dave Clawson. Knew there was more in the tank, and he has found a new home here at Liberty, and what an addition to this Flames football team this fall. Quentin Cooley, 29-yard run right up the gut. The kick by Nick Brown splits the pipes. It is good. 6:30 left in the third. Our score, Liberty 42, Louisiana Tech 18. We'll take a timeout on homecoming here in Lynchburg. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Aqua Pros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames athletics. Aqua Pros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. Aqua Pros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, Aqua Pros is ready to serve you. More information on Aqua Pros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
Alcova Mortgage branch partner Joe Yawk is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to clients throughout Central Virginia. Joe Yawk helps clients through the complex mortgage process, explains the options, and guides clients to avoid common mistakes. Joe Yawk can be reached at 434-258-3549 and at alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849 Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508. NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
.6:30 left in the third. Liberty 42 and Louisiana Tech 18. Our statistician tonight, Caleb, lets us know that Liberty has scored the most points in this game through 3 quarters of the season. So if that, Liberty's not scored more than this much at this point in a game so far up until right now.
And that's encouraging to see because, you know, what the narrative was becoming 2/3 of the way through the season was the Flames could play well and beat somebody on the road, but they couldn't necessarily put somebody away at home, and they're doing a good job of that here tonight. I did see Tyron Dupree go up and down the defensive side of the field here a moment ago, say, all right, guys, let's go. Offense just gave us some more. Let's go. They want to go out and get a stop this time.
Here comes the boot downfield by Morgan. It'll bounce on the B of the Liberty side. And if you watch Tyron Dupree, and we'll get a look at Tyron here defensively, so active. He might be the quietest guy like on the field, but he'll run and jump. And like there was a play last drive. I mean, he was like kicking a guy in the backside to get him to move. Like you got to do what you got to do, and he was like jumping, like doing like a star jump and stuff.
You want that leadership engine though out of your linebackers.
25-yard line. This drive will start for La Tech. Snap to Bachmeyer, number 19. Throwing over the middle. Smoke Harris, the catch and the run near midfield. Breaks the tackle at the 40. Liberty 35 and pushed out of bounds by Preston Hodge.
Boy, when he gets going, he's as good as advertised, isn't he?
Yeah.
My goodness.
Full display right there. He was quick and had a couple of jukes that left some of our guys in the dust.
42-yard gain for Devon Harris. Goes by Smoke. There he is again. Popped at the 20. Picks up 13. And actually they're going to give him forward progress down to the 18. Jerome Jolly and Brylan Green on the stop.
Rightly so. He's tapping his helmet.
Illegal
for a break.
substitution. Defense. 12 players on the field at the snap. A penalties decline. Result of the play is a first down.
So penalty for Liberty, and it's their 7th of the night. Season high is 10, and the win at Buffalo back in week 3.
Flames don't have a turnover yet tonight either. This would be a good time for one.
First down, and the Earthright Mid-Atlantic red zone at the 18. And movement all over the lot for Louisiana Tech. The left tackle, Dakota White, on the movement. Or was there a timeout called? There might have been a timeout called.
Ooh. Looked like you jumped before the call maybe, but.
False start.
Nope. Okay.
Offense number 79. 5-yard penalty remains first down.
That was Burt Hale. It was either him or the left tackle moved as well. And now both teams are huddling. We saw this earlier this season.
Yeah. There we go.
Maybe in week 1 or week 2. There's been no signal from the official of why there is a timeout. Or
officials are down here trying to figure out if TV wants to take a timeout.
Neither team called a timeout there. We've got a minute. We'll let you know. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Blue Mountain Builders, offering custom home building and construction services, and can be reached at bmbva.com. And also another hello again to Ironclad Coffee. Their bakery items, new radio sponsor here. They also do some NIL activities with our student athletes.
Looks like, Alan, one of the chain gang guys on the Louisiana Tech sideline is banged up a little bit. Medical staff checking him out over here behind the bench.
So was that the stoppage?
I think that was a stoppage, yeah.
And the LU chant echoes between the stadium sides here. Penalty takes it to the 24 of the Flames. 3 receivers wide right, including Smoke Harris, who's got 4 catches for 72 yards tonight. Snap to Bachmeier, turns right. Handoff up the middle between the hash marks. A carry by Jarvis Thornton, 1-yard gain. Corey Jones, sophomore from Macon, Georgia, making the stop. 287 yards so far for La Tech. 203 of those through the air, 84 on the ground. 42-18 Liberty, 4:50 left, third quarter. Bachmeier, play action, throwing over the middle, pass caught down to the 1-yard line by Ryan Rivera. Transfer from Cal Poly. 21-yard gain down to the 1. Tackle made by Brandon Bishop. First and goal for the Bulldogs. Snap to Bachmeier. Throws right side. Pass caught by Smoke Harris. Touchdown, Louisiana Tech. Had a couple of other blockers on that offensive right to help him get in the end zone. Touchdown catch for Harris. His 4th of the year. And we'll see the Bulldogs go for 2 again, as they did earlier in this third quarter.
Yeah, they do like that up-tempo offense, don't they?
42-24. They certainly do, and a couple of times it's worked out for them. So the Bulldogs going for 2 here. Empty backfield for Bachmeier. 3 receivers right, 2 left. Snap back, hip high. Bachmeier looking right, under pressure. Now will throw, crossing, diving attempt at the goal line, incomplete. Smoke Harris caught it right at the goal line, and they called it incomplete.
It's like he's lobbying his coaches to take another look at it maybe, but.
Great effort.
Yeah.
And we will see if it bounced on the replay here. I kind of trapped it going down.
Yeah.
It was not a completed catch. And they showed it on the big screen as well. And it does not look like they'll take a look at it. Score remains 42-24. Timeout down below. 4:24 left in the third. We're back to Williams Stadium after this from Van Wagner.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillianClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers, including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
.424 left in the third here in Lynchburg tonight. Love to hear from those tuning in. And send us a post on X.
Number 15 for Louisiana Tech is now number 63.
Our handle on X at LFSN Radio. You can email the booth, lfsn@liberty.edu, and check us out on facebook.com/LFSN Radio. Hey, folks. Got a few folks tuning in there tonight. Here comes the run up and the boot by Buchanan. Gets that right foot into it. Sidewinder spin. It'll bounce right on the red turf for a touchback. Liberty tonight, a couple of double-digit play drives. And they've really done a good job of driving the length, including a 92-yard drive midway through the second quarter. Season-long drive as we go back memory lane. 97 yards against Middle Tennessee State. They also have a couple of 9-minute drives. The last one at Jacksonville State back in early October. First down 10 for the Flames and Caden Salter. And he fumbled the snap, picked it up, and now will run. And picks up about 5. And, well, curious, the ball, he tried to throw it, slipped out. He picked it up. You would think that would be an incomplete pass.
I don't know if his arm was going forward, though.
Certainly looked like it.
He raised his arm up, like you're saying, to throw it.
That's an incomplete pass, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But anyway.
I see it. I see it.
Michael Clark had the tackle. The officials see
for
different.
Tom Brady.
Second. Ooh, wow. Oh, that one stings for the Raider fans many moons ago. Second down and 5. Handoff Cooley following a convoy. Look at the cutting action there by Quentin Cooley. Far side numbers up to the 39-yard line. 8-yard gain for Quentin.
Great blocks off that left edge, too.
He's already over 100 yards. Brevin Randall on the stop.
Well, the blocks and then the vision for Cooley, too, to see beyond the block and, like, where the crease is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
It's a great running back.
Quentin Cooley with 6 100-yard games on the year. 39-yard line. Flames have it left hash and the lead 42-24. Snap to Salter. Play action. Blitz on the way. Salter throws it near side, and Aaron Bidgood fell down. It was an underthrown ball regardless. It'll be second down and 10. Salter tonight 13 for 21, 271, 4 touchdowns. His career high 5 touchdowns at Buffalo in week 3. Oh, those wings on Friday night were magnificent. 39-yard line. On the left hash. Flames up 42-24. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. Snap to Caden. Hand off to Cooley. Busting another one. Tripped up at midfield. He'll pick up 12. on the left hash. Isaiah McIlvain knocked him down, the transfer from San Diego State. Quentin Cooley, he is now, let's see, his career high at Jacksonville State, 163 yards. He is well within reach there.
What do you get that on, like 28 carries that night?
You got it. Right on the money. First down 10 at midfield. Handoff to Cooley again. This time he'll follow the left guard block of Jonathan Graham. Picks up another 5 yards. Tackle made by Jesse Evans, number 63. Came into the ballgame wearing number 15 defensively.
Still saw a lot of time left in this game. I don't think that the Flames are just going to try to put this to sleep with the run game. I'd expect them to take a shot here at some point on this drive.
Second down 7 from the Bulldog 46. Liberty up 42-24. Handoff this time. James Joyner keeping the balance around the left side, but that slowed him down as he went down to a right hand off the turf. And Brevin Randall moved up from his safety spot to make the stop. Gain of 5, second down and 5 at the Bulldog 44.
Certainly could have been a bigger loss for Joyner, though, like you said, AY. Just touching down on the turf, got his composure again and turned a little something into it.
116 left in the third quarter. 42-24 Liberty. Ball's at the 44 of the Bulldogs, left hash mark. Caden Salter claps the hands, blitz on the way, so is the snap. Screen right side, room to run. Look at this move here. Cooley at the 30. He'll be wrapped up at the 28-yard line on the near side numbers. A gain of 16. Cecil Singleton Jr. on the stop.
Nice play and roll out there by Cooley to just get hit in the flat, and fantastic run by him again for the first down.
Like that design play. Quentin Cooley, just his third catch of the year. First Bank and Trust first down at the Bulldog 28. Liberty 42, Louisiana Tech 24. 25 seconds left, clock ticking, third quarter. Salter on the snap, hands off to Cooley. Right side, tackled down at the 21, flag out. And we'll see what the flag is all about. Brevin Randall on the tackle.
Illegal motion, offense number 4. Moving forward at the snap. 5-yard penalty, remains first down.
Wideout C.J. Daniels on the move a little bit early. They've got the tight shot on C.J. Liberty with the white helmet tonight, navy blue face mask, and Liberty in cursive in navy. I can feel an interview with Ryan Carr, Liberty equipment manager, coming on. My mind was like racing today when I saw that picture.
That's the end of the third quarter.
End of the third quarter here in Lynchburg. I'll tell you more about how my mind works with Liberty football equipment and stuff like that when we come back. Quarter break here. We go to the fourth quarter. As I remember it, don't forget, get an extra hour of sleep tonight.
There it is.
The clocks are going back. This quarter break brought to you by Freedom Heating and Air. 42-24 Liberty. The Journey's coming on the journey right now. When we get back, this Liberty football from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank and Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Think
to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
All right, start of the fourth quarter in Lynchburg.
Flames quarter.
House lights are out. Cell phone lights are on. Jamie Chadwell is on the video board, holding up the LU as they call the fourth quarter the Flames quarter. And they're showing the summer workout videos, the grind, getting ready for a season. And all right, Liberty 42-24. I bet you there's a coach, there's a player on that other sideline that's talking about defensively how the fourth quarter did not end well for Liberty despite the win at Western Kentucky back on the 24th. And we'll see defensively how Liberty adjusts here tonight in the fourth quarter. Because they had a couple of busted plays that went for long gains and touchdowns for the Hilltoppers. They flip-flop sides of the field. Liberty now moving towards the south end zone. That's adjacent University Boulevard and the Colonnade here, which is right where the Liberty band is. And Xavier Gadlin has made popular the conducting of the alma mater after wins this year. And Liberty 15 minutes away from win number 9, which would be noteworthy. Caden Salter, play action, rolls left, directs the traffic at the 30, goes out of bounds around the 26-yard line. Liberty football's never started 9-0. And with the win tonight, they'll also guarantee hosting the Conference USA Championship on December 1st. 8-yard gain for Caden. Brevin Randall, very active linebacker, makes the tackle. Redshirt senior from Marshall, Texas. Second down and 8 to go from the Bulldog 26. Caden peers to the far side, has the play. There's a snap of the hands. Hands off to Cooley, reverses it back to Aaron Bedgood. And it breaks a couple of tackles, but good job for Louisiana Tech to keep him kind of inside the pocket. And Zach Zemos, linebacker, on the stop, right around the hash mark. Loss of 2, pardon me.
That was one high-speed handoff right there.
It was.
Tricky.
So third down and 9. 13:50 left in the ball game. 42-24 Liberty. 2 receivers right, 1 left. Ball's on the left hash. Salter gets the shotgun snap. Lofts it, left sideline. Daniels is there, and flag is out. As Willie Roberts had the coverage on C.J. Daniels, those two guys,
they are battling tonight.
Like Frazier and Ali all night long. They both have won some
Pass
battles.
Interference, defense number 1. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
But don't you want that as a competitor, AY? You want the best on best, mano a mano kind of a thing, and it's been fun to watch that matchup tonight.
I do. All these guys that play at this level have aspirations of playing NFL football. And most, if not all, the seniors or guys that have no eligibility or decide to leave early do go during the pro day.
Yeah.
And so they want tape. This is good tape.
That's right.
Penalty down to the 13. Snap to Salter. Hand off to Cooley. Right between the hash marks. Wrestled down at the 6.
And speaking of tape, I think this will be Cooley's tape game tonight.
6-yard gain. Boateng on the stop. Cooley up to 142 yards on the ground.
Wow.
Came in 17th in the country, number 1 in Conference USA in rushing, with 8:02 on the ground. 2nd down and 5 from the 6. Liberty leading 42-24, 13:03 left. Quentin Cooley, Aaron Bedgood flip-flop left and right for Salter, who's in the shotgun. Snap to Caden, hands off to Cooley. Left side, he'll walk in the end zone, light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Second touchdown for Quentin Cooley. He did a little Hulk Hogan thing there at the end there.
Or over to the student section and trying to get him up.
Like circling his hand and then putting his hand by his ear.
Cup in the ear, that's Hulk Hogan. Now, when we go to the next underwriter break, we got to have Real American, the Hulk Hogan walkout song playing.
There it is. Oh, Nick Brown in for the extra point. 48-24. Kick on the way. Sails through the uprights. Make it 49-24. Liberty in this second half has scored on all of its drives. Matter of fact, both teams. It's been 5 straight. 3 for Liberty, 2 for Louisiana Tech. Very similar to what we saw at Western Kentucky a week and a half ago. No, we were talking about the helmets a minute ago. Liberty with the white helmet tonight, navy blue face mask. Now, Liberty's got a white, red, blue helmet. They've got blue and red face masks. Haven't seen a white face mask, I don't think, in a while here.
No.
And so I'm thinking they just take the blue face mask off the blue helmet and put it on the white helmet. Because typically the white helmet is with the red face mask and the red LU, but tonight it's all navy with the decal and the face mask on the white helmet. And I bet Kevin Keys has a story or two on these two. Jamie Chadwell shared with us in the hotel at Western Kentucky. He said, we might have something for homecoming, but I can't really tell you yet. That was off the record. We didn't spill the beans. But social media posts earlier today was beautiful and really, really cool.
It was cool seeing the team come out at the beginning of the game, too, with 10 American flags leading the charge.
Could never have enough America.
Army did beat Air Force today. That might help Liberty.
Yeah, they beat them down, didn't they?
Yeah, Air Force had 6 turnovers.
Air Force, I think, had 5 turnovers the entire year going into that game? Did you tell me that, or somebody did?
I did not. But I trust whoever told me.
Well, I think it was Todd. If it wasn't you, it was Todd. One note I do need to mention here that we need to be mindful or think about is Morgan Hout.
Yep.
And this week we lost Morgan. He was the 4th head coach in Liberty Flames program history. Died on Wednesday at the age of 76 and was really the man who helped transition Liberty from Division II to Division I back in the 80s. Coached some tremendous players. 11 guys that went on to play in the NFL, including Kelvin Edwards. It's going to be sorely missed. And we lost Morgan, but he is gone but not forgotten. And we did take a moment last night. I mentioned the 50th anniversary banquet earlier to kind of remember him, and it's a special moment.
Outcoached here from 84 to 88. Spent a handful of lunches across the street with Morgan during his time here. Kickoff and the return up the middle and on the move near midfield. Good hustle at midfield on the return by DeMarcus Griffith-Taylor. The return, Brandon Bishop on the tackle.
Yeah.
What a return there, boys.
You know, I talked earlier about kicking away from Smoke Harris, but, you know, the Flames kick return defense 5th in the country coming into tonight.
That was the same path he took on that first kickoff that went up the gut as well.
41-yard return by Bishop Harris. 49-yard line, the plus sign, the Liberty 49. Snap to Bachmeier, and pass caught in the flat. Nice play by Tyron Dupree to chase down Jacob Fields, who started the season as a defensive back. Loss of 2 on the play. Takes it back to the Bulldog 49. Second down and 12. Liberty leading 49-24. 12:09 left. Hank Bachmeier, the snap. In the pocket, sets up, throws over the middle. Caught and on the move at the 25. Broken tackle at the 20 and down to the 15-yard line. Catch made by True Edwards, his second of the night. Gain of 36. And a flag out. Back towards the line of scrimmage.
Looks like it's coming back here. Maybe? No.
Looks like be
Personal
against
foul.
Liberty.
Hands to the face. Defense number 11. Penalties half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
That's C.J. Bizzell there. All of Louisiana Tech's players have walked back towards the line of scrimmage. I guess they wanted to go see what the referee was going to do.
It was almost that guilty walk of thinking they committed the penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah. That left mitt up underneath the face mask.
Sure did.
They just showed the replay. First down goal to 7 for the Bulldogs. Domino stack receivers left and right for Bachmeier. The tailback is Fields, number 32. Flames are showing 4 on the defensive line. Here comes the blitz with Dupree, and whoa, what a tackle from behind. TJ Bush, the true freshman, left defensive end down the defensive line to make the stop.
Boy, he's got nice speed coming off that edge.
Man. Carry by Fields, and he will feel that.
Fields was looking for some room to run and hesitated just long enough for TJ to wrap him up from behind.
Loss of 2, second down and goal at the 10. 2 receivers each way again for Bachmeier. Smoke Harris goes in motion. They fake it to him, throw over the middle. It's going to be caught. Flag is out in the end zone. Touchdown, Louisiana Tech. True Edwards the catch. Middle screen, but a flag is out. And Bert Hale, 6'5", 340-pound lineman, is celebrating, but this
the
one's
result
coming.
of the play is a touchdown.
Oh, wow.
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense number 35, blow to the head. The 15-yard penalty will be assessed on the kickoff.
10:48 left in the third. And again, we talked about fourth quarter, the way it ended for the Flames defensively against Western Kentucky, to see what they do here. So 90-yard touchdown catch to True Edwards, 4 plays, 49 yards. And again, that's set up by a 41-yard return on the kickoff. So Louisiana Tech was playing with a short field.
Well, you've had that and a couple of penalties now.
Yeah.
On top of it. And it feels like that's just kind of been the way that it's gone tonight for Liberty's defense. Scoring drive earlier in the game, they had a big penalty on Carroll. I think he got caught for roughing the passer.
The previous play is under review for targeting.
Yeah, there you go. And that's what I was afraid of.
Yep.
Because you say blow to the head, and immediately you think, well, how is that not targeting?
Yep, it is.
And it will be.
It will be. This won't take long.
Yeah,
and
that's
just
straight helmet to helmet.
Undisciplined, really. I mean, we're not going to belabor it. And there's been a couple of plays here tonight. He led with the helmet. I mean, it was an egregious play there by Tyron, and one that you just can't have. I mean, But
and look, I'm sure there's an element of frustration right now because this defense is giving up more than what it's accustomed to, and they're not finishing the way that they would want to right now. I mean, just watching these guys on the sideline, they've looked a little, dejected over the last couple drives, giving up these scores when the offense is going out putting up so many points. They're frustrated that they can't answer back, and you get frustrated and you start to play outside yourself and outside of what you're supposed to do, and that's where things like this start to happen.
But some of the targeting calls, Nick, we talked about this last week. It's one thing when it's not under control. It's the speed of the game and whatever else, but this wasn't really the case for Tyron. Like you said, he just kind of came across almost as a glancing blow, but avoidable.
Yeah. And now what's tough about this is you will lose him for the first, assuming that they call this, you will lose him for the first half next week against Old Dominion.
Correct.
Right.
I think the one thing maybe you hope for is kind of like you said, JP, it was somewhat of a glancing blow, but he led with the helmet. I'll be surprised if they don't call this. Pleasantly surprised, but I'll be surprised.
And again, here's a call.
After review, there is no foul for targeting.
Woo! Okay.
There you go.
Last time we tried to prognosticate.
Yeah, right?
Wow. Don't all radio broadcasters say that on a crew?
I mean, there was clearly helmet-to-helmet contact. I thought that was more egregious than the one last week.
Yeah.
So, it's now 6 straight scores by both of these teams, and Liberty does keep Tyron Dupree.
I mean, maybe he didn't launch himself in. I don't know. Look, there's two things: targeting and what's a catch anymore. You know.
And one thing I always like doing is going back to the TV copy and seeing how the TV crews talk about it. And a lot of times the TV crews will have a rules official with them, maybe in a satellite center somewhere looking at the game as well to pipe into. Go back and check that when I get home tonight. So going for 2. It's 49-30 Liberty. Bulldogs going for 2 down to our right. Bachmeier under center. Gets the snap, pitches to the right, looking to throw back into the end zone, and it's going to be picked off in the end zone by Corey Jones on the 2-point conversion.
Yeah, that wasn't Bachmeier that threw it.
No. That was Charvis Thornton, the running back. So the score stands.
Here's my question, though, from that. So it was a penalty for a blow to the head. But if it's a blow to the head, how is it not targeting? You know what I mean?
Right.
I don't know. I'd like to sit down and ask that one. And that's the other thing, and just to kind of wrap this up, is I feel like that the officiating crews week to week, depending on who you have, call it differently. And that's what can be frustrating with the targeting thing sometimes.
Yeah, we're talking about up here in the booth and varying degree of answers here. And because Jamie Hall is saying because it was the quarterback, you know, you give a blow to the head, hands to the face.
Number 15
it's not
for
targeting.
Liberty is wearing number 41.
That means you got the hands team coming up here.
Yep.
So Bronwyn Green's got to switch numbers.
$49-30 Liberty, 10:48 left. And we're in the middle of a media timeout right now. And sometimes these officials in the replay booth next door will sit and answer questions. If you see them in the booth, like after the game, they'll sit and talk to you about it.
We'll hold them after the game until I get back up there, okay? Because I want to pick their brains a little bit. I'm not trying to come after them. I want to ask them some questions. Like, all right, explain this to me, you know?
Well, and originally when it was that injury prevention side of things, just for the player's safety, it made a whole lot of sense. But it's just evolved through the years here, and it has gotten a little bit more murky, it feels like.
Out of the media timeout, Liberty will get the kickoff. 49-30. It was 28-10 at halftime. There have been 6 drives in this second half and all scores. Liberty hasn't had to punt tonight. That's amazing in itself.
Yeah.
Liberty 1, 2, 3, for 5 drives in the first half, 4 scores, and a fumble, and 3 scores here in the second half. So on the penalty, and the kickoff will bounce off of Austin Henderson at the 40, and it'll be recovered by the Flames on a line drive kickoff. That wasn't one of those onside kick where they get the high bounce. They were just trying to get it to ricochet off somebody.
A rocket.
Trayon Sibley had the recovery. And at the 32, Liberty will head back out. Homecoming 2023 has not disappointed. Ball game hasn't either. Been a lot of scoring. Liberty up 49-30 with 10:46 left. Could be a little bit closer. Louisiana Tech's gone for 2 a number of times here in this second half. First down, handoff up the middle. Quentin Cooley working on a 100-yard day, gain of 4. He's up to 152. Zion Nason, the nose guard on the stop. His career high 163 at Jacksonville State. That was on 28 carries. He's up to 20 tonight. Second down, 6 at the Liberty 35. 10:13 left. Snap to Salter, throw out of the backfield, near side. Flag is out. 2 flags are out. Aaron Bedgood on the catch. And we'll see what the flag is all about. Rodney Burnett, the referee tonight, out of Conference
Holding.
USA.
Offense number 5. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Remain second down.
It's wide receiver Noah Frith.
Yeah, it looks like he got beat on that block and just tried to grab a little something to make the play happen.
So penalty will take it back to the 25-yard line. Liberty tonight ties their season high, their 10th penalty for 92 yards. Second down, 17. Salter in pressure, just throws it up, and it was caught by Quentin Cooley over on the far sideline.
Wow.
Caden lucky that one wasn't tipped around or picked off. Willie Roberts on the stop. It was 3rd and 17. It was a gain of 2.
Oh, man.
Up to the 27-yard line.
Cooley just looked back over his shoulder, and the ball was right there, and real lucky.
Cooley had 2 catches coming into this game. He's got 2 tonight. Third down and 15 at the 27. Liberty 49, Louisiana Tech 30 with 9:13 clock ticking in the ball game. Right hash, Caden Salter the snap. Quick out right side, caught by Sibley above his helmet, brings it back down to his chest, and he'll be taken down at the 35-yard line after a gain of 8. Brevin Randall, DeMarcus Griffin Taylor on the stop, and Liberty, for the first time tonight, will have to punt. And it's noteworthy. Max Morgan averaging around 40 yards per punt. His last 3 games, 9 punts, averaging 33 yards per punt. Jamie Chadwell told the Flames Club lunch yesterday that has to improve. And he's the best they have, and he is very capable, but last couple of games, including a 13-yard punt against Middle Tennessee, will hurt that average. This punt, good, tight spiral. And it's going to be received around the 25 by Smoke Harris. He'll run up around the 29-yard line. We've got a timeout on the field with 8:14 left. 49-30, Liberty.
Harris getting up here.
All right, we'll get
sorry.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
We'll tell you more about the injury to Smoke Harris when we get back. This is Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
We thank First Bank and Trust for its support of Liberty Flames athletics. First Bank and Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank and Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
.8:14 left here from Williams Stadium. 49-30 Liberty. Tonight's broadcast brought to you on the radio in part by the Higher Bond dating app. It's a Christian dating app built for Christian singles at higherbond.com. Liberty 8-0. No team has gone 9-0. And the countdown to that is beginning. Liberty also with a win tonight will host the Conference USA Championship game December 1st here in Lynchburg. 1st and 10 from the 29 for La Tech. Empty backfield. 4-man rush on the snap. Throw over the middle. Pass caught by Troop Edwards. Tyron Dupree slams down Edwards at the 34-yard line. Gain of 8. Actually up to the 36, pardon me. Snap back to Bachmeier. Throws it left side, and the wideout was knocked down. No call, no flag. Ball intended for Kyle Maxwell. Preston Hodge over there on the coverage.
Yeah, that didn't look catchable.
3rd down and 2 coming up.
Watching Smoke Harris down here on La Tech's sideline. They're still working with him, trying to see and test his ability to go back in the ballgame.
And Smoke Harris hurt on the return. 3rd down 2. Handoff up the middle right at the stick by Tyree Shelton. Picked up 2. And they will give him the first down, brought to you by First Bank and Trust. Chris Bodie, D lineman on the tackle. Not much time left for La Tech. 7.5 to play. Liberty up 49-30. Bachmeier peering to the near side. Coaches say run the play. 4-man rush for Liberty. And now
I don't think he wants to run
play
the play.
Clock at 13.
He keeps looking to the sideline.
2 receivers to pick from each side of the field. Snap back and a handoff. And a good collision. Tyree Shelton picks up about 5 up to the 45. Tyron Dupree, another tackle.
But Hank Bachmeier, he is not alone in his family as far as football players go. I'll tell you more after this play.
Yeah, 2nd down 4 from the 45. Liberty up 49-30. Bachmeier, middle throw. Brandon Bishop on the stop.
He's got a brother, Tiger, who's the 2nd leading receiver at Stanford. He's got another brother who's younger. He's in high school. Bear Brockmeyer. He's a quarterback as well, highly recruited.
Third down 1. They hand off to Shelton up the middle. I'm not sure if he got there. Yeah, they got the flow going, too, with the haircuts in that family.
They sure do, man. That's the other thing I was going to say. They don't have anyone named Lion, but they've got a lot of manes in that family.
Gain of about a length of the football. It's 4th and 1. This will be the first 4th down try of the night. Liberty up 49-30, 5:55 left. 4th and 1 from the Bulldog 49. Snap to Bachmeier. I'm not sure Willis got there.
Depends on the spot.
Pretty confident. I don't think he did. Head linesman comes in from the side. He didn't even move on that handoff. Point the other way, boys. Yes. Liberty holds on downs. C.J. Bazell.
Big stop.
Big stop. Chad Scott, Liberty strength coach. High-fiving a couple of guys.
Oh, man, that defense needed that. Get off the field without giving up points.
You got to wonder, too, as an offensive play caller against this Liberty defense, with Liberty being number 1 in the country with 16 interceptions on the year, you got to think twice about throwing the easy balls for picks and things like that. It's got to factor into your offensive schemes.
Certainly did there for Louisiana Tech. Timeout on the field, and we'll step aside. 5:42 left, 49-30. This is Flames football from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
Liberty leading it 49-30 with 5:42 left to go in the fourth quarter as we step back in the studio for a quick second for one final in-game Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. The game has gone final in Conference USA. New Mexico State holds on as they win 13-7 over Middle Tennessee. It took a fourth down stop as time expired for them to win, but they are now 7-3 and 5-1 in Conference USA, getting set for their conference championship appearance. Back to you, Alan.
All right, JP, thanks. Out-of-town scores presented by Frank Good Builders. A couple of other top 25 scores coming up. LSU, Alabama tied at 21 at halftime down in Tuscaloosa. From the Bulldog 49, 1st and 10 for Liberty, leading 49-30. Flames are moving right to left as you listen to us tonight in the fourth quarter. Snap to Salter. Handoff. Quentin Cooley sprints up the middle down to the 42-yard line. Gain of 6. Quentin, 157 yards on the ground. 6 away from matching his career high. Willie Roberts on the stop. 2nd down and 4. 5:16 left. Liberty 49, Louisiana Tech 30. No team has started 9-0. Liberty a chance to do that tonight. Second down 4. Cooley again the handoff. Runs up the middle, picks up 5. He's down to the 38-yard line. David Blay, defensive lineman, knocks him down. 49-30. Liberty led 28-10 at halftime. Liberty trailed early 3-0, but answered the La Tech field goal to begin the game with a touchdown catch by Bentley Hanshaw, and it's been all Liberty since then. 4:25 left in the game, 49-30, pardon me, Jason.
Flames offense is in no hurry to get the plays in here, taking the play clock down to 5 or so seconds each time.
Right now the play clock is at 7. 3 receivers in the package. Hand off to Cooley. Right side and more. 30, 25, 20. And good defensive stop right there by Miles Hurd at the 20-yard line. Got to him in a hurry. 19-yard gain for Cooley. And that sets a career high for Quentin once they adjust everything. An 18-yard run.
Louisiana Tech. That's their second. 32nd.
And Cooley up to 179 yards today.
Wow.
A career high on 23 carries. And we said it back in week 3, week 4. You started to see this trend in this offense of what they were going to be about. I know internally on this campus, we know the job Bill Durkin's doing with his offensive line. He needs to get a lot more credit in this offensive line because that was one of those position groups with the tragedy, the Taj Boyd and Brendan Schlittler going down, arguably one of the best linemen you've had in the last 10 years.
Yep.
He still can come back maybe towards the end of the year. And Xavier Gadlin moving in from tackle to guard. But that unit has been so good. Knock on wood, so healthy.
Yep.
And Jamie Chadwell mentioned yesterday at the coaches' luncheon, this team doesn't rush for what it does without that unit. And offensive line coach Bill Durkin. It's at the 20, 1st and 10. Snap to Salter. Handoff James Joyner up the middle. Fresh legs for the Arkansas transfer. The pile moves on the right hash down to the 7-yard line.
Man.
13-yard gain for James Joyner.
Looked like the popular push. There was just no push. It was all Joyner in the middle of the melee there.
Well, you said fresh legs. Those look like bionic legs.
Yeah.
Stephen Austin from back in the day.
Yeah. James Joyner does not have a touchdown in his career. Played sparingly at Arkansas last year.
He was trying everything he could to get to the end zone right there and dragging everybody with him.
1st and goal at the 7. Liberty leads at 49-30. 3:15 and counting to go. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Joyner. Up the middle. Takes it down to the 2. Liberty, season high this year, 55 points at Buffalo in week 3. Talked a lot about that game here tonight. Boateng on the stop again. It's 2nd down and goal. At the 3, 2:49 and counting, 49-30.
Yeah, one more thought about that.
Oh, here comes Rick Weaver,
here
boys. We need some music for Rick Weaver when he gets in the game.
Look, they were chanting Weaver down here on the sideline. They wanted to put him in.
Here comes Rick, tipping the scale about 330. Lines up wing right. Now he goes in motion. Snap to Salter. Handoff to Joyner. Up the middle. Light him up. And strike the stone. Touchdown, Liberty. James Joyner, first career touchdown. And Liberty matches its season high with 55 points with 2:22 left. And Rick Weaver, the lead block on that touchdown for James.
It's fun seeing his teammates celebrate with him in that touchdown.
That's going to be a fun locker room tonight. 55-30. Extra point pending from Nick Brown, number 42. splitting the pipes. A season-high 56 points for Liberty. And 2:21 left. The house lights are flashing off and on. Liberty fans tuning in. Make your plans. December 1st. Conference USA Championship here in Lynchburg.
You know, and you were mentioning that offensive line group too, and between the rushing offense this season, but also the protection for Caden Salter, but then also having to protect a scramble quarterback who can do so much outside the pocket. The athleticism of those guys is just phenomenal. And again, you get down to the red zone and continue to punish the defensive line and score touchdowns. It's just really is a true testament to the work ethic and the strength of that group.
And the thing I like about this team is, you know, it looks like right now they're going to move to 9-0, which would be a school record for a start. You've been around teams before, like, pressure builds up each win you get, and I just don't feel it around this team. This coaching staff has done a phenomenal job as the kickoff is bounced around the 20, picked up by one of the backup tight ends. Brandon Bishop will make the stop around the 27-yard line. This team just, they know the record, you know, obviously they do, but you don't sense that around them. They just, okay, next workout's win. Sunday afternoon, okay, that's what we're going to go do.
Yeah.
I just can't describe it any more
and maybe
plainer than that.
Maybe even a little more surprising given what we talked about at the start of the season where half the roster's new. You know, you would expect that kind of chemistry and camaraderie in a team that's played together for 3 and 4 years, but hadn't been the case. But Liberty's really risen to the challenge this year.
Well, look, I mean, just the way that they're parading Rick Weaver around down here on the sideline and leading the chants from the crowd of Weaver, Weaver.
2:16 left. Crossing pattern caught by True Edwards. He has a lot of room to run at the 40. Good block on the outside by their backup wide receiver, Solomon Lewis. TJ Bush finally brings him down at the 47-yard line. Gain of 18 for True Edwards.
But to your point, JP, it's just been fun to watch that camaraderie come together and watch these guys become a team throughout the course of the year.
Snap to Bachmeyer on first down. Throws it near side. It'll be caught at the belt by Jacob Fields. True freshman from Melissa, Texas. Picks up 5. Brandon Bishop on the stop on the near side numbers. 1:41 left in the ball game. 56-30. Liberty, season high 56 points for the Flames. Second down and a long 5. Bachmeyer the snap. He will escape the pocket. Runs near side. Tyron Dupree wraps him up by his white spatted cleats. Gain of 1 on the play. If that.
Dupree tackled him low this time. That was a good call.
Yeah. Remember how his third quarter started with a timeout called by Jamie Chadwell? Liberty scored. That started a string of 6 straight touchdowns. Bachmeyer airing it out left sideline, incomplete. Lewis was the intended receiver. Preston Hodge had the coverage. 4th down and 5 with 57 seconds left. 2 things to watch. Xavier Gadlin over by the band with the alma mater. And the back flip by Tyron Dupree. Those have been synonymous with the wins here at home with Gadlin, and Sibley is a great acrobat as well. 4th and 5. See if the Flames can get their second 4th down stop here. Showing blitz. They sell out. Here it comes. Bachmeyer in the pocket. It'll go down at the 42-yard line. A Food Line sack to give back. Kendi Charles posing in his B-boy stance after that one.
A little help from TJ Bush, too. That pocket just collapsed. We've been talking about it all night. Bachmeyer does not want to get out of there if he doesn't have to, and the Flames got him.
4th down stop for Liberty. Charles and TJ Bush. Bush is,
what a game.
With his hair on fire tonight also.
That's a lot of fire.
And Jamie Chadwell mentioned TJ Bush was one of their players of the week and said the preparation that TJ showed as a true freshman, wise above his ears. Victory formation and making his debut in 2023, Nate Hampton, the sophomore from Advance, North Carolina. That's in the Triad area, Winston-Salem, Greensboro, High Point. Snap to Hampton. Will hand it off to Joyner. Lowers the head, picks up 5. And Liberty will have to snap it. Let's see. They may not have to. They won't. That's close. The play clock and game clock pretty much simultaneous with each other. Miles Hurd had that tackle. One snap, and that should do it. 56-30 Liberty. Victory formation, Nate Hampton under center. And Hampton looking back at the play clock. And I think the game clock is just a little bit ahead, and they won't have to snap it. That's going to do it. Where's the backflip by Treyon Sibley? We'll look for it. The clock is at 0. And this game is over. 56-30. No team in Liberty football history has started out 9-0 until this year. And Liberty, with that win, secures home field in the Conference USA Championship coming up December 1st. 56-30, Liberty wins it. Now 9-0 for the first time in school history, and improving to 7-0 in league play. Louisiana Tech falls to 3-7, 2-4 in Conference USA. We will break it down on the Coca-Cola postgame show coming up. It's Liberty football from Van Wagner.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Home court is what you make it.
Down the paint, bounce pass.
Robinson dunks it.
Flames Nation, you've made Liberty Arena a house of horrors for its guests.
Oh my goodness, what a block at the rim. Rogers hits it in, and it's stolen away by Vinzant.
Now, with Liberty in Conference USA, it's time for the Flames to rise again. Rise with us. Tickets at lubasketball.com. Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Century Exteriors is proud to sponsor Liberty Flames Athletics. Century Exteriors offers home renovations, including but not limited to gutters, roofing, home additions, and much more. More information on Century Exteriors and its services is available by phone at 434-239-6722 or online at centuryexteriors.com and on Facebook and Instagram. Century Exteriors is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
The Liberty Flames thanks Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with businesses to offer cloud, security, voice and data technology, and connectivity solutions. Segra provides these broadband and data security solutions throughout the Mid-Atlantic and Southeast and can be reached at segra.com. Segra, a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Game is over, but we're just getting started with the Coca-Cola post-game locker room report. A complete recap of today's game is just around the corner, including highlights and live reaction from the Liberty Flames and head coach Jamie Chadwell. Once again, back to the stadium.
Liberty wraps up the Conference USA regular season championship tonight, 56-30 on homecoming. And we're going to turn the field mics up here now as we hear the end of the alma mater being conducted by offensive lineman Xavier Gadlin. Liberty 56, Louisiana Tech 30 tonight. And with the win, Liberty goes to 9-0, setting a school record for start, and 7-0 in Conference USA. And I've got plans December 1st. Jason Porter, you do too.
We are here.
Our radio crew will be here for the Conference USA Championship game. Pretty sure it's going to be New Mexico State with their win here tonight. And that's going to be a fun one. Diego Pavia, really good player, quarterback. Liberty beat them earlier this year, 33-17, back in early September. And get ready for round 2. 56-30. Liberty wins it tonight as we continue on our Coca-Cola postgame show. Liberty tonight with 602 yards of offense. And that, my friends, is a season high. 297 yards passing. 305 yards rushing. No team has ever rushed for 300 yards or more in 3 straight games until tonight. Liberty has done that. And another stat we haven't really talked about, but Liberty right now obliterating their season record for rushing. Liberty rush for a program record 2,614 yards in 2003, averaging 218 yards a game. Liberty, if we do the math right, is now 65 yards away from breaking that record with at least 4 more games left.
Wow.
Well, 5. They're going to go bowling regardless. Yep. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
We're seeing records on the ground broken left and right. And Quentin Cooley tonight, 179 yards, a career high for Quentin. Caden Salter, 16 for 25, 4 touchdowns. It was a great effort. Liberty down early 3-0, but after that, it was just meant to be. And congratulations to Jamie Chadwell and his Flames, now 9-0. Standing is the best record ever to start a football season here at Liberty.
Yeah, and you love the old saying, dance with the one that brung you. Well, the one that's brung us here so far this year has been the rushing game, and that's exactly what was established once again with 305 yards tonight. Incredibly impressive.
Liberty holds Louisiana Tech to 388 yards. Man, that second half, there was 6 straight scores between these two teams. Liberty ended up having to punt for the first time tonight, midway through that fourth quarter. And Louisiana Tech, Liberty got a fourth down stop, one of 2 tonight. They did one also at the end of the game on that big sack by Kendi Charles. So always something to improve on. But in the end, you celebrate the wins, 56-30. But last couple of games you've played quarterbacks that were you couldn't really get to them because of how quickly they threw the ball down the field. Middle Tennessee, Western Kentucky. Tonight more of a pocket passing type of deal, and the rush defense was phenomenal tonight, limiting the Bulldogs just 84. But they'll clean some things up defensively.
Sure.
That, we're not harping on that in any way, shape, or form. But you look the last 2 second halves defensively, maybe some things to kind of work on. And that's what coaches do and players do.
That's right.
But at the same time, 56 points, a career high tonight, and just continuing to break down things here. 28-10 at halftime, and let's just look at Caden Salter right now. 16 for 25, 297 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. Did have the early fumble in this game, the only turnover of the game. But beyond that, it's a blueprint, as you mentioned, Jason, today for Liberty.
Yeah, definitely. It was also good to see Noah Frith have a great game tonight, 96 yards, and part of the game plan this evening. But Salter, again, just so smooth. We mentioned it a couple times. His pocket awareness, his progression read, all the things that he does so well. We've just watched him improve week after week, and it's understandable why he's starting to garner some national attention. Conference Player of the Week a couple times now, well deserved, and he's just playing really, really strong football leading this offense.
Defensively, Tyron Dupree for the 3rd time this season. ties his career high with 12 tackles. Brandon Bishop had a career high 10. And if you don't know who Brandon Bishop is, transfer from Alabama and Louisiana, stopped at both of those schools before getting here to Liberty. Really great story on him and his family on our social media channels. That hit the World Wide Web yesterday. So I would check that out to learn a little bit more about Brandon Bishop. I'll have to go back and look. I think it's the first game Liberty does not have a takeaway. And that's not to credit any side, but it is noteworthy. You're used to getting them.
Yeah.
But tonight, no takeaways for Liberty. But defensively, they do hold Louisiana Tech to under 100 yards rushing. When you only have to punt one time, that's a pretty good deal. And Max Morgan was struggling a bit coming in and punted for 38 yards on his lone punt here tonight. So no field goals for Nick Brown, but he did nail all of his extra points. And if my math is correct, that's 8. 56 points scored here tonight. What else you take away now is, again, Liberty kind of in the same boat where Jamie Chadwell's gotten the questions of, okay, you have garnered, like in years past, Liberty did not end November well. Just 1-6 in their last 7 games in November. They start this November with a win. And in years past, being independent, you get bowl eligible maybe in October.
Yeah.
What is there to play for? Well, now you still have things to play for. And I love what Jamie does with this team. You could look at it one way. Okay, they've wrapped up home field for the conference championship. They're going to go to a bowl game. But they've got this team so laser-focused mentally. Those kids know next week, Old Dominion, number one, it's in-state.
Yep.
Old Dominion, a little bit improved under Ricky and Ronnie than what they've been the last couple of years. They're going to be a bitter team. They've lost 2 heartbreakers the last 2 ball games to James Madison and hashtag beat Coastal tonight. Within a minute, they got scored on and lost.
Yeah.
So they're an improved team. It's in-state. You got recruiting, kind of stuff you kind of look at. But each game is a championship.
Absolutely.
And this team knows that, hey, yeah, we've already got December 1st locked up, but I wanted to play for something against Old Dominion. So I think the way they're handling each week, having a championship for each game, keeps this team focused as they move down the road.
Yeah, I think that's spot on, AY, because everything that we have sort of forecasted and thought might be a stumbling block. They might do something, whether it was the midweek games in October or whether it was Coach Chadwell's very first game here or whatever we thought it might have been that may have been a stumbling block or a reason that something might have happened. As you said, the guys have played literally for the championship that's in front of them. So it's kind of next game up kind of a thing. And we've seen that week in and week out. And, again, the maturity of this team, whether it's been the offense that's picked the defense up or vice versa, is just turning into a really well-balanced attack and, just an offensive juggernaut tonight.
So Liberty right now 9-0, best start ever in Liberty football history. The 2020 team also started 8-0, but no team has started 9-0 until Liberty here tonight. 7-0 in Conference USA play. The next 2 games at a conference, but at home. Old Dominion and UMass, the next 2 Saturdays, both kick at 1 o'clock. Liberty will end the regular season at UTEP on November 25th. That's the Saturday after Thanksgiving at 3:30 Eastern. And then December 1st, hosting the Conference USA title game officially here in Lynchburg. Louisiana Tech falling to 3-7, 2-4 in the league. And they will be at home next week to play Sam Houston, and they will wrap up the regular season November 18th at Jacksonville State. They don't play Thanksgiving weekend because they played in week 0 and beat FIU back on August 26th. So that's the deal there. And, again, Liberty rushing for 305 yards tonight. No team has ever rushed for over 300 yards in 3 straight games until Liberty tonight. And this is one of the first stats that I update, at least I have each year, each game this season. Liberty now has their 15th straight win over a Conference USA opponent, improving the record all-time against USA foes to 16-1. Wow. So congratulations to Liberty football and JP. Go get ready for basketball Monday.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, and shout out to Flames Nation tonight, right, for homecoming. 21,647 is the unofficial attendance that we're looking at here. But what an environment and atmosphere. You know, the guys just fed off of that energy.
And the folks filing their way out to the parking lots. If you're tuning in to the post-game show or maybe have us on the Facebook live stream, thanks for tuning in. And if you're out and about, maybe stuck in traffic tuning in, let us know what you thought about the game. You can email us, lfsn@liberty.edu, or you can post a thought on X at LFSN Radio. Love to hear from you, and maybe, who knows, you might get your name called out on the radio tonight for the Coca-Cola postgame. All right, more to come. Nick Pierce is down in the party zone inside the locker room right now, maybe being doused with some water and Aquafina or Dasani, the official Coca-Cola bottler of Liberty Flames Athletics. So we'll wait and see. But he's going to have some post-game reaction from the locker room. And getting a couple of texts here. And, yeah, not quite ready to tell you who we're going to have in the locker room. But Nick will give us that coming up here in just a little bit. A couple of barn burners still going on right now in college football. One on the – let me update this. I'm not going to spoil the scores. One on the West Coast and one in the Deep South. Both tight games, both college football playoff implications. That's all I'll say. All right, those are coming up next with Jason Prill. Coming up a little bit later, we'll have our Coca-Cola post-game report back in the radio booth with our stats and post-game sound coming up from the Flames locker room. Liberty wins it tonight, 56-30 over Louisiana Tech, and securing a home field for the Conference USA Championship on December the 1st. Congratulations to Liberty football, the 2023 Conference USA regular season champions. We'll take a timeout. More to come from our studio with Jason Prill after this timeout from Van Wagner.
The Oasis Student Apartments is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. The Oasis offers fully furnished rental spaces exclusively for college students. The Oasis offers individual bedrooms, washer and dryer connections, internet service, and other amenities. The Oasis is 1 mile from Liberty University on Candler's Mountain Road and is offering rooms for the 23-24 school year. The Oasis is available by phone at 434-329-7979 and at viewcommunities.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance helps individuals and businesses throughout Virginia with insurance and investment planning services. The team at Thompson Brooks Insurance assists clients with insurance options including health, life, and Medicare products. They also offer retirement planning and group benefits. Thompson Brooks Insurance is located in Forest, Virginia, and can be reached by phone at 434-385-8500 and at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Joe Yock, branch partner with Alcova Mortgage, is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Joe Yock provides step-by-step lending support, explains the options, and connects clients with the most suitable loan. Joe Yock of Alcova Mortgage provides home mortgage and lending services to buyers and investors throughout Central Virginia and can be reached at 434-258-3549 and alcova.com/JoeJ.
NMLS ID 315849, Alcova Mortgage. NMLS ID 40508, NMLSConsumerAccess.org. Equal housing lender.
AquaPros is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics. AquaPros serves Lynchburg and the surrounding region with hot tubs, pools, grills, hearth items, and accessories. AquaPros carries brands including the Big Green Egg, Marquee Spas, Hearthstone and Vermont casting stoves, and more. With locations in Lynchburg, Bedford, and Roanoke, AquaPros is ready to serve you. More information on AquaPros is available by phone at 434-237-5913 or at aquapros.com.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a check of the out-of-town scoreboard, presented through underwriting support from Frank Good Builders.
We're back in the studio where the Coca-Cola post-game show rolls on. Once again, my name is Jason Prill, and we're recapping the Flames' 56-30 blowout of Louisiana Tech, which secures home field advantage in the Conference USA Championship game. We've got a lot of segments to get to tonight, so we'll jump right into the check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. And we'll look first at Conference USA. Only one game going on right now. That's got just starting the second quarter, actually, as Western Kentucky, boy, have they fallen short of the high expectations they had on them to start the season. They are on the road taking on UTEP, who are 3-6, 2-3 in the conference. That game is scoreless, but UTEP, 4th and goal from the Western Kentucky 5 with a chance to punch either one in or put points on the board with a field goal. So we'll give you an update before we head to our next break. Some finals from earlier in the conference. New Mexico State, they control their own destiny now as they improved to 5-1 in Conference USA, knocking off Middle Tennessee 13-7. They are in the driver's seat to hold on to a spot in the Conference USA championship game against your Liberty Flames. Also earlier today, South Carolina taking on Jacksonville State in the Battle of the Gamecocks, and it was the South Carolina version, winning 38-28. It was back and forth for much of the night. Jacksonville State played them close, but the SEC Gamecocks just had a little bit more behind them, winning by 10. And finally, Sam Houston, they get in the win column. Yes, it was against a FCS opponent in Kennesaw State, but not for long. They're joining the conference next year, 24-21 in favor of the Bearcats as they improve to 1-8 on the season, knocking off Kennesaw State, who they will see again next season in Conference USA. Let's take a look at the top 25. We'll get to some of the games that are going on right now, and we'll start first with the Deep South with 7:30 left to go in the third quarter. Number 8 Alabama and number 17 LSU, they are trading blows.
And now it's going to be a 3rd down and 9 from the 21. A minute 9 to go until the end of the half. We're tied at 14. Here's Milroe on the far hash mark, steps up. He's got running room. He turns it upfield. He turns on the afterburners, and he scores!
Eli Gold of Learfield on the call for Alabama. Right now, tied at 28. It's the first time in the series history that either team scored 21 points, or both teams rather, 21 points in the first half. They are now tied at 28 as they are going blow for blow. Speaking of which, jumping out to the West Coast, another game where each team is throwing punches and neither team being able to find a haymaker just yet. But USC thought they had one in the first half.
Zachariah Branch comes in motion. He'll get the end around call, then pitches it back to Caleb. Caleb will throw it down the sideline to Taj, who catches it and scores!
If you haven't seen the play, go to social media tonight when you get home and watch it. A delayed end-around flea flicker that put USC in front at the time, but now they are 1 point behind. They just put a touchdown on the board as they trail 35-34 in a battle of top 25 Pac-12 teams with 8 minutes left to go in the third. We'll step aside right now, and when we come back, we'll get you updated on the rest of the games going on in the top 25, along with taking a look at some of the games that occurred earlier today as well. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more to come on the Coca-Cola Postgame Show right after this on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Journey appreciates support from John and Karen Fuqua of Blue Mountain Builders, LLC. Blue Mountain Builders is a family-owned business in Lynchburg. They provide commercial construction, residential home building services, and specialize in framing and drywall. Blue Mountain Builders can be reached at bmbva.com, on Facebook, and in the Journey Business Directory at myjourneyfm.com. Blue Mountain Builders would like to thank their employees for their hard work and God for His many blessings.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. The dental team at Crossroads Family Dentistry, Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts provide services from standard checkups to complex restorative dentistry services. They also accept most dental insurances. Crossroads is located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers and can be reached at 434-363-9422 and at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
The Journey thanks Cardinal Car Wash for their support. Cardinal Car Wash offers 3 locations, 2 in Alta Vista and 1 in Lynchburg. They offer multiple brushes and sprayers, including a pre-wash, power wash, tire brush, and hand air dryers. They also offer a clear coat wax sprayer and tricolor foam. Cardinal Car Wash locations and phone number can be found in the business directory at myjourneyfm.com. Thank you, Cardinal Car Wash, for supporting the Journey and helping to spread the gospel of Jesus Christ.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a check of the out-of-town scoreboard, presented through underwriting support from Frank Good Builders.
We're just getting started with the post-game scores recaps as it's time for another check of the Frank Good Builders out-of-town scoreboard. 2 other games we didn't get to that are live right now with 5:16 left to go in the third quarter. Number 3, Michigan, leading Purdue 20-6, and they have the ball 1st and 10 on their own 38-yard line. Michigan trying to do what Ohio State, their conference rival, did earlier today and get to 9-0 and remain undefeated in the Big Ten. Also going on right now, number 21 Kansas, neck and neck, 21-18 over Iowa State. The Cyclones just put some points on the board with 8:11 left to go in the fourth quarter, as the 21st-ranked Jayhawks trying to hold on and remain ranked for another week. Taking a look at some of the games that happened earlier, we mentioned Ohio State. The top-ranked Buckeyes, according to the College Football Playoff Committee, they took on Rutgers up in Piscataway, New Jersey. 35-16 the final, as Ohio State outscored Rutgers 28-7 in the second half. Some other finals today, and man, we had some great games going on all afternoon. In overtime, number 7 Texas holds off the 23rd-ranked Wildcats of Kansas State on a 4th down try from inside the 5-yard line, as Texas improves to 8-1. They remain 5-1 in the Big 12, and they win 33-30 over Kansas State. Also holding on by a missed field goal as time expired, number 10 Ole Miss, 38-35 over Texas A&M, as Jimbo Fisher trying to save his job. He's on the hot seat, but he falls today by 3, 38-35. An upset from earlier today. Clemson, they're outside the top 25. They are now 5-4, though, as they won 31-23 over the 15th-ranked Fighting Irish of Notre Dame. After the game, Dabo Swinney said, if Clemson's a stock, you better start buying it right now, as they win today 31-23. An upset that matters a lot for the Liberty Flames. 25th-ranked Air Force. They were 8-0 coming into today, but not anymore. Army, 23-3. A smashing of the Air Force today, as Army picks up their 3rd win of the season and knocking Air Force presumably out of the top 25 and maybe even out of a chance for the New Year's Six Bowl. The other game that we had our eye on in terms of the group of 5 games, number 24 Tulane, they knocked off East Carolina after only scoring 3 points in the second half. It came on a field goal in the fourth quarter. They won 13-10. Tulane now 8-1, and they are right now probably the favorites for that New Year's Six Bowl. So a lot of eyes for the Flames will be on Tulane the rest of the way. Another upset today, though, in Bedlam in Oklahoma. The Sooners versus Oklahoma State. And that game, another back-and-forth battle. It was Oklahoma State who walked away on top.
First and goal at the 2. Bowman hands it off. Gordon straight ahead, and he charges into the end zone. Pistols firing. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. Ollie Gordon, his second of the day.
Oklahoma State 27-24. They win the final Bedlam matchup in close fashion. Oklahoma State now 7-2. Oklahoma 7-2 as well, as they will presumably drop out of the top 10. That's all the time we have for the Frank Good Builders Out of Town scoreboard, but when we come back, we'll continue recapping the Liberty 56-30 victory over Louisiana Tech. Don't go anywhere. We got highlights coming up next on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
As a proud sponsor of Liberty Flames Athletics, Carter Bank & Trust offers customized banking strategies and services for Liberty Flames fans and families. This includes banking services along with mobile banking tools through Carter on the Go. Carter Bank branches are located throughout Virginia and North Carolina, including 8 in the Lynchburg area. They can be reached at cbtcares.com. Thank you, Carter Bank, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty Flames Athletics is brought to you through underwriting support from Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola is proud to present today's post-game report on the radio. On your way home, the Liberty Flames Sports Network will go inside the locker room and bring you the post-game thoughts from the Liberty Flames student-athletes and head coach. More information on Coca-Cola is available at Coca-Cola.com. Coca-Cola is a proud supporter of Liberty Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Thanks to Earthright Mid-Atlantic for their support of the Liberty Flames. Earthright Mid-Atlantic offers home energy improvements and solar installations. They welcome projects ranging from small energy efficiency upgrades to full home solar systems. They also provide sustainable energy learning experiences through Lynchburg Parks and Recreation. Earthright Mid-Atlantic can be reached at 434-200-9716 and at erepower.com.
We thank First Bank & Trust for its support of Liberty Flames Athletics. First Bank & Trust addresses the financial needs of the community through agriculture, business, personal, and mortgage lending. They offer checking and all their financial services at 2 branches in Lynchburg and more than 30 locations in Virginia, Tennessee, and North Carolina. First Bank & Trust can be reached at firstbank.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues with today's radio play-by-play highlights recap. Once again, let's go back inside the Liberty Flames Sports Network studios.
Jason Prill here with you, and we got a lot of highlights to get to tonight as Liberty knocking off Louisiana Tech 56-30. The Flames scored 14 points in every single quarter. How about that? You don't see that very often, so let's get right into it as Liberty would finally win the toss, and they would elect to defer, and they would give the ball to the Bulldogs. They would march down, kick a field goal to go in front. That would be the last time they would see the lead tonight. It didn't take Liberty long, though. 3 plays to travel the entirety of the field as it was Bentley Hanshaw to get Liberty on the board.
First down. Throw over the middle, wide open. Bentley Hanshaw, light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Right on top of the M of Flames, right below the goalpost. Play action to Cooley, and Henshaw right down the seam, wide open.
The game would be a little bit quiet for a little while as it would stall at 7-3, but late in the first quarter, Flames would piece things together once more. This time, Caden Salter to C.J. Daniels. We've heard that connection a lot this season for 6.
Ball spins back, knee high to Salter, looking right. Tosses right sideline, and a jumping grab. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. C.J. Daniels.
The page would turn to the second quarter with Liberty in front 14-3. The Bulldogs would drive deep into Flames territory, but an offensive pass interference call on fourth down would force them to punt it away, and the Flames would hold. Liberty wouldn't waste too much time on their next drive as they traveled 92 yards in 11 plays and inched a little bit closer to hosting the conference championship game.
Salter now under center. In motion goes Bedgood. The snap, the handoff to Bedgood, turns the corner, down the hash, and he's in the end zone. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Aaron Bedgood on the end around. His third touchdown rush of the year.
That touchdown would wake up the Louisiana Tech offense as they would keep chugging along, cutting the deficit down to 11 with a touchdown of their own. But right before the half, Liberty would get another crack, and once again, Aaron Bedgood.
It's first and goal, 10 seconds left in the half. Liberty up 21-10. From the 4 to our right. Snap to Salter. Flakes the handoff, throws it right side. Aaron Bedgood the catch. He'll walk in. Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
Liberty 28, Louisiana Tech 10 at the half. The Flames would open up the second half a little awkwardly. A timeout right at the start, a penalty thrown as well. But the drive, that would end solid. The double dip works to perfection as Noah Frith reels in a 55-yard touchdown pass.
45-yard line left hash mark. Open field to the right of Caden Salter, who's now 11 of 19 for 201 yards. Snap back to Caden on the left hash. Now to the middle of the field. Throws over the middle. Diving catch, and on the run is Noah Frith to the 15, to the 10, to the 5. Stretches pylon. He is in.
Wow.
Light him up. Touchdown, Liberty.
The Bulldogs would respond in the third quarter, making it 35-18. And at that point, we knew it was time for Quentin Cooley to get involved, and boy, did he ever. The first of 2 touchdowns, this one a 29-yarder.
First Bank and Trust first down at the 29 of the Bulldogs now. Open field to the left of Salter. Snap to Caden. Handoff up the middle. Cooley, room to run and more. 10, 5, light him up. Touchdown, Liberty. Number 20 right up the gut, untouched on the RPO give to Quentin.
The two teams would continue to trade blows as everything Liberty did. Louisiana Tech would continue to match, but at that point, it was too little, too late. And finally, with the game out of reach, Liberty would tack on an exclamation point to seal the door closed and clinch home field advantage in the conference championship game.
Here comes Rick, tipping the scale about 330, lines up wing right. Now he goes in motion. Snap to Salter, handoff to Joyner, up the middle, light him up, and strike the stone. Touchdown, Liberty. James Joyner, first career touchdown.
Liberty wins it 56-30, your final here this evening as they knock off Louisiana Tech and secure home field advantage in the Conference USA Championship game on December 1st. And tickets are now available. We got plenty more of the post-game show still to come. Later on, we got the head coach, Jamie Chadwell, along with a couple of Flames players as they share their thoughts on the victory here tonight. But when we come back, we'll toss it back across the street to Williams Stadium, where Alan York is standing by to give you one last look of tonight's stats. Don't go anywhere. We've got plenty more to come on the Liberty Flames radio network from Van Wagner.
First National Bank is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Since 1908, First National Bank has served Central Virginia businesses and individuals with banking services, financial tools, and investment support. First National Bank is headquartered in Campbell County with 18 branches from Lynchburg to Danville to Charlottesville. First National Bank, here to stay and ready to serve. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Since 1921, Foster Fuels provides propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters. They also offer an app for requesting service, ordering fuel, and to pay your bill. Foster Fuels can be reached at fosterfuels.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with each client to design and build custom dream homes. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for a final check of the game statistics, presented through underwriting support from Larry's Tire and Auto Repair.
Hey, folks. Welcome back to the Jerry Edwards radio booth high atop the east side of Williams Stadium. As we look out here, Jamie Hall is still here to my right doing some post-game editing. The stadium is empty except for about 8, 9 families on the field, and it's really cool. There is a dad down there with a couple of his kids, and they're playing a flag football game on a FBS football stadium. That is really cool. Celebrating homecoming weekend 2023. Liberty 56, Louisiana Tech 30. The Flames 9-0, best start ever for a Liberty football team here this season. With a win tonight, now 7-0 in Conference USA. They wrap up the regular season championship in their first season in the league. They have the best start in school history at 9-0. And they also earn the home field berth in the Conference USA championship. They wrapped up a berth in the game with the win at Western Kentucky back on the 24th, but they garnered the home field for the ball game on December 1st. And there is already social media posts about that ball game, and you can find more information on the ball game at libertyflames.com/CUSA Championship. So information on tickets and all that stuff coming up on December the 1st. Louisiana Tech will head back home. They have a game next week at home against Sam Houston. They fall to 3-7, 2-4 in league play. So they had hopes of maybe getting to 6-6. So they will play out the string with 2 more games, 1 at home and 1 at Jacksonville State. Coming up a little bit later on the Coca-Cola postgame show, we'll hear from head coach Jamie Chadwell, and we'll also hear from Quentin Cooley and Noah Frith. Tonight, Quentin with a career-high 179 yards, 2 touchdowns, average 8 yards per rush. Noah Frith, 3 catches, 96 yards, a season high for Noah, and 1 touchdown. And we'll get to more of the postgame stats here. Liberty, a season high 602 yards of offense, 297 on the ground, and check that, 297 through the air. 305 yards rushing. The third straight game with 300 yards. No team in Liberty history has rushed for 300 yards or more in 3 straight games, and Liberty has done that. For the Bulldogs, 388 yards, 304 yards passing, 84 yards on the ground. Liberty tied its season high with 10 penalties tonight for 92 yards, 7 for 74 for Louisiana Tech. First downs, Liberty 31, the Bulldogs 24. On third down tonight, Liberty really good, 7 of 8. The Bulldogs 5 of 11. Louisiana Tech was 0 for 2 on fourth downs. Liberty did not attempt a fourth down. Liberty 70 plays, 63 for the Bulldogs. Flames averaging 9 yards per play, 19 yards per completion, and 7 yards per rush. Flames and Bulldogs both 5 of 5 in the red zone. Liberty time of possession advantage 33-12 to 26-48. And Flames had the only turnover in the game, a fumble in the first half. And Liberty tonight with 2 sacks, meaning 2,000 more meals donated to a local area food bank to help our neighbors in need thanks to Food Line Feeds. Sack to give back. Flames with those 2 sacks, also 6 tackles for loss. Individually tonight, Caden Salter, 16 for 25, 297 yards passing, 4 touchdowns. We mentioned Quentin Cooley, 23 carries, a career-high 179 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns. Caden Salter ran for 6 carries for 50 yards. James Joyner, 5 carries for 27 yards, his first career touchdown, capped off the scoring with 2:22 left in the fourth quarter. Also rushing touchdown for Aaron Bedgood, who had 5 carries for 23 yards. Bedgood also 2 catches for 19 yards and a touchdown reception. Touchdowns also from Bentley Hanshaw, C.J. Daniels, and Noah Frith, 3 catches, 96 yards, and a touchdown. Real quick, Hank Bachmeier, Louisiana Tech quarterback, 23 of 33, 304, a couple of touchdowns. Their leading rusher was the quarterback, Bachmeier, 32 yards. Their leading receiver, True Edwards, 6 catches for 85 yards for Edwards, and both of those career highs for him. Defensively, Tyron Dupree tied his career high for the 3rd time this season. He had 12 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, 10 tackles, a career high for Brandon Bishop. The sacks tonight, we mentioned Liberty had 2. Jay Hardy had 1.5 a sack for T.J. Bush and Kendi Charles. And the tackles for loss, Liberty had 6. Jay Hardy had 1. Kendi Charles, a half of a tackle for loss. T.J. Bush, 1.5 tackles for loss. And 1 TFL for Tyron Dupree, Brandon Bishop, and Joseph Carter. And that's going to wrap up our stats here tonight, brought to you by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. Got a text here, and yeah, Amanda from the ticket office, as we were talking about the Conference USA Championship, December 1st, libertyflames.com/CSU Championship. And Amanda, thank you for the text, and information available now as fans get ready for December 1st. A couple more home games left, though. Back at home against Old Dominion next week, and then UMass after that. And right in the thick of basketball season as well. So we've got a lot of stuff going on the radio network, and we'll iron all that out coming up towards the end of our broadcast. Time now for our defensive play of the game. And that's brought to you by our good friends at Freedom First Credit Union. Again, Liberty tonight, 2 sacks and 6 tackles for loss. Our defensive plays brought to you by Freedom First Credit Union. We'll take another timeout on our Coca-Cola post-game show, and we'll have a reaction from the Flames locker room and head coach Jamie Chadwell as well. Liberty, your 2023 Conference USA regular season champions. They'll have the championship title game here in Lynchburg December 1st. Again, information available at libertyflames.com/CUSA Championship. Liberty wins it 56-30. More of our Coca-Cola postgame show coming up from the Jerry Edwards radio booth high atop Williams Stadium after this timeout from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Freedom Heating and Air, for supporting Liberty Flames Athletics. Freedom Heating and Air offers help for those days with 90-plus degree highs. They offer tailor-made heating and air conditioning services, from maintenance to upgrades to 24/7 emergency response. They serve the greater Central Virginia area and can be reached at 434-331-3690 and at freedomheatingandairva.com. Freedom Heating and Air is a proud underwriting supporter of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. From Van Wagner,
Freedom Heating and Air is an independent American Standard heating and air conditioning dealer.
A huge thank you to Gentry Lock Attorneys for their support of Liberty Flames Athletics. Gentry Lock Attorneys practice a range of disciplines to help companies, institutions, organizations, and individuals with legal and business challenges. This includes trust and estates, medical malpractice, and business litigation. Gentry Lock Attorneys are located downtown Lynchburg at 801 Main Street and serve the Commonwealth with additional offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. Gentry Lock can be reached at gentrylock.com.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Thank you, Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg, for being a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Haley's Appliance offers major brands of appliances and outdoor equipment, including Husqvarna Power Products. They also provide delivery and service for all of the products they sell. Haley's has 2 store locations in Lynchburg, Haley's Appliance on Fort Avenue and Haley's Outdoor at 55 Hicks Road. They can be reached at haleys.com.
The Journey thanks Higher Bond for their underwriting support. Higher Bond is a Christian dating app built for Christian singles who value faith as the driving force behind their relationship decisions. With the help of pastors, relationship counselors, and Christian faith leaders, Higher Bond provides a Christ-centered approach to the matchmaking process. More information, along with dating safety tips, can be found at higherbond.com. Thank you, Higher Bond, for supporting the Journey Ministry.
The Coca-Cola post-game locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the post-game thoughts from our players of the game. Presented through underwriting support from Thompson Brooks Insurance.
Rolling along on our Coca-Cola post-game show. My name is Alan York, still in the Jerry Edwards radio booth here tonight, celebrating the Liberty 56-30 win over Louisiana Tech. If you're on your way home and still enjoying time with us on the radio or your audio stream, maybe the Facebook live stream, we bid you good evening. And thanks for tuning in. Got a number of texts coming in from some fans and coworkers about the game here tonight. And again, Liberty wins it 56-30. Liberty now 9-0 in the season overall, and that is a school record. Remember back in 2020, Liberty started 8-0, and Liberty, no team has never started 9-0 until tonight, and 7-0 in Conference USA. They wrap up the regular season championship and will host the conference championship on December the 1st, and that we understand is going to be a 7 o'clock Eastern kickoff. And again, for more information on that, you can log on to libertyflames.com/CUSA Championship. And Louisiana Tech now falls to 3-7, 2-4 in Conference USA play. So congratulations to the Flames and head coach Jamie Chadwell. All right, time now to find out what Nick Pierce has been doing in the postgame down in the Flames locker room. He has collared running back Quentin Cooley, and not many people have been able to collar Quentin Cooley this season except Nick Pierce on a couple of postgame interviews with Quentin. The Bailey, North Carolina transfer in here to Liberty, 23 carries, 179 yards on the ground. That is a career high for Quentin. Flames rushed for 305, their third straight 300-yard game on the ground. That is a school record as well. We'll send it inside the Flames locker room. Here's Nick Pierce with Quentin Cooley.
Quentin, congratulations, 9-0, career night for you as well, running the ball. First of all, how you feel right now? I always ask you that after a game, but how you feeling right now?
I feel normal. It's just football is what I do. Body absorbs it, so I'm good.
You said normal, not good. But tell me about the gashes you guys were able to get in the run game and create tonight between the offensive line and you finding creases.
So the gashes, well, we just needed to keep going until the holes open up. At first, they was putting a lot of people filling the holes at first, and then like we called it plays where they overran it, and then the holes just hit. It really was just running back staying tight this game, honestly. If you go back and watch films, all the tight runs that we made is because it was a defender overlapping it or anything. But the O-line, they always open the gas, they do what they do. Had a good couple runs off Jordan White. He played his butt off today. Just running off of him was amazing, honestly.
I know there's a lot of things that this team will look at in the film room is, from a complete effort standpoint that you'll say, all right, we can do this better or that better. But just from the offensive standpoint, is this as complete a game as you guys have put together this year? No,
I don't think it is, honestly. I don't think it's really a complete game. We still got some mistakes to clean up and, like, turnovers, getting in our mesh or stuff like that. But, like, I feel like if we get to that game where we full throttle, we probably can't be stopped, honestly, because the offense we run, it's a lot of confusing stuff. And we do a lot. We do good, I'm about to say, but I feel like we can do better as a team and just keep executing, honestly.
Yeah, what happened there on the one turnover there with you and Caden on the exchange?
Yeah, it was an exchange where Caden was trying to make his read, and so when I'm getting too deep in there, the ball gets stuck on your hip because Caden's also still trying to make his read, and if not, he can hand the ball up to me or he just pull it. But the ball got stuck, so he didn't. It's a decision where it ups the grab, so it just happened.
Quentin, 10, 11 months ago, you made a decision to enter the portal, ended up at Liberty, and how much fun are you having right now? Looking back on that decision, that's kind of led you to where you're at. Team's 9-0, going to play for a conference championship, and you're setting career highs pretty much every week out.
It's a blessing, honestly, and I love it. I'm having fun. I love the game again, and it's just really been making me happy, honestly. Being around these guys make me happy, just seeing guys that want to go full throttle, they want to fight for each other here and there. And this team just brought a lot of joy to me, honestly. And I done been through a lot with them, and just being with them makes me happy, and I just want to continue that, honestly.
Is it easier to focus on the corrections knowing that you guys average 8.6 yards a carry, or 8.6 yards tonight, 600-plus yards of offense, and you're pointing out things that you guys can still correct? How much of that makes it easier to realize that there are things you can correct knowing that you've already accomplished this even with it not being a complete game?
It makes it a lot easier because if that play was corrected, that's a big play in the game, honestly. So just going back and looking over that type of correction stuff, like we know we did good plays, they made good plays. Like you don't want to look at the good stuff, you want to look at the bad stuff. That only makes your team better, honestly. So getting them corrections right makes life more easier and just makes us go into another game easier, honestly.
You guys lost Billy Lucas tonight, but James Joyner gets in the end zone for the first time. How much fun is it to celebrate someone else's success?
It's very fun, and it's funny because before the drive, me and James were talking. I told Coach, we get in the red zone, take me out. I was like, I said I already got the future predicted in my head. James can win his first college touchdown ever, and that's what he did. And I'm happy for him. James have came a long way. A lot of people don't even see that. He's working his tail off every day. I'm about to say it ain't easy being a redshirt freshman and try to transfer in and got older guys in front of him. But James, he picks up that role. He learns from me. He learns from everybody in the room, and he keeps going. I love James to death, and he's a young guy. He's gonna keep going, and this only the start of his career.
You said you asked to be taken out so he could score?
Yeah, we was giggling about it in the huddle, and Coach was just looking. James was like, "Come on, man, take Cooley out of the red zone." And I was like, "Yeah, Coach, take me out of the red zone. I already see the prediction. James can get his touchdown," and that's what he went out there and did. And I'm proud of him, honestly. I love that guy.
It's not common for a first-year head coach to take a team to 9-0 start to the year and have this much success. What do you think Coach Chow and his staff has done to kind of lead you to this much success so far?
A lot of people ask me that outside of that too, but to me it's just where he came in with the core values like discipline, competition, purpose, and accountability. And when I first got here, honestly, I felt like we wasn't there. And with the discipline and accountability, he changed that. He changed that whole thing. Changed the academics. He changed the way you look at stuff. He showed these people what a real head coach was going to be. Honestly, he was not playing with the academic, school, whatever you had. You was going to be there on time. You was going to do it. Just same as football. You're not going to go nowhere if you ain't got grades. Honestly, and just you got to treat football just like you treat your academics. If not, you get penalized for it. And that's how he was. Just that discipline and accountability with us. If we got in trouble, the whole team was paid for it. And everybody seemed like Coach Chadwell was not joking with us, and that's what happened. Everybody got together, discipline, accountability. Everybody took roles real serious, and that's just really this team how it is we really disciplined.
Quentin, you're clearly the number one back right now, at least in volume-wise. Does that put any pressure on you to carry out this dominant Liberty rushing game basically on your shoulders?
No, honestly. I feel like we got a lot of athletes around the whole field. Just being the number one running back is just another opportunity I got, honestly. I'm about to say, and I rotate a lot with other backs, but if a back go down, coach probably run me to death. But it is what it is. But, we just got a whole bunch of other athletes, and I just play my game. Everybody plays their game, and we just really good at athletes, honestly. We loaded. You just got to see what's behind me, honestly. I feel like that hasn't been unleashed yet because all them guys still learning. We have a young running back room, honestly, and just me being an older guy, I have to take that leadership, not putting the team on my shoulders, putting that leadership on my shoulders to help other people get better.
You guys now host the conference championship game that's secured. What is I don't want to say the motivation, that's probably a bad way of putting it, but just week by week, what's the focus of, you're playing for an undefeated season, right? I mean, what is it from week to week now that carries you to that conference title game, and what kind of an advantage is that having that here?
Just that week to week, honestly, just the next game, really. Just want to know, not thinking about a forward. Like Coach said, it's a checkpoint we got to, but that's not what we're looking for. But the advantage here, hosting it here is great. Our atmosphere is great. Honestly, our student section is very great. I'm about to say it's probably about another SoCal when we have it here. And I just feel like we're better at home sometimes. Even though we on the road, we're real good too on the road. But just being home is love. You got all the love around you. You got all the support that you need. So just being here is great.
And that is running back Quentin Cooley, a career high tonight, 179 yards for Quentin in the 56-30 win over Louisiana Tech. And time now to take a look at the other side of the football. And we're going to head it back downstairs with, we've got two offensive guys tonight. Noah Frith catching up with Nick Pierce as well.
Noah, big night for you. Caught a touchdown at the beginning of the second half. We've joked or talked about, every time you get a big play, it's like there's a flag down. Were you up looking around for flags as soon as you caught some of these balls tonight?
I kind of was. So I was on a knee. I was looking around. I thought it was going to be, I don't know. I'm just blessed, man. I'm just glad it wasn't.
I was watching you and your receivers, your teammates celebrate over there on the sideline tonight. I mean, just what's the camaraderie like amongst this group of guys here?
It's TDM, man. Touchdown Mafia. We're brotherhood. I'm not going to say we're the closest on the team, but I am going to say we're the closest on the team because, we all care about each other. We all want to see each other do great. No one has any animosity in that room. We all want to see each other score, go in the game. We put each other in the game. We make sure we're all good. It's just a brotherhood, man. We all love each other, man. And I'm glad you saw that because that's not fake. That's real. That's all the time.
Offense puts up 56 tonight. You guys going out there against, arguably the best set of DBs you've been against here this year. But didn't seem like you guys blinked at all. I mean, you guys were out there going at them. Just talk to me about the matchups and the back and forth tonight.
I mean, again, what Coach Chow will be saying, I heard that all week too. Great DBs, great defense. They barely lost all these teams. But again, the reason we're 9-0 is not because of us playing, because we're thinking about how good their DBs are. We're 9-0 because we play for each other. The only thing we're worrying about is playing for each other and trying to win the game every game. That's the number one goal. We can't win if we're worrying about them. They try to tell us, I heard that they said we had pressure on us. There's no pressure when we're just playing for each other. There'll never be pressure. We're just playing for the guy next to you.
This rushing attack, second in the country coming into this week, and how much did they help, you talk about pressure, but take some of the pressure off the passing game, Caden and then you guys as receivers?
Excuse me, say one more time?
Just from what the offensive line, what they do as far as creating holes for the running game, and they ran for 300 yards tonight. Just, how much did they help you guys in the passing game, maybe get one-on-one matchups? Oh,
all the time. Didn't we have 400 yards against Western Kentucky, something like that? All the time. I mean, our our run game is so hard to stop. I mean, of course, I want the ball more, but if we have 3 misdirections going each way, I'm always going to be a fan of that. And like you just said, exactly, they're so worried about the pitches and the misdirections that they have to give us one-on-ones, which they did tonight. They actually, I watched film on them all week. They're usually pressed every single play. I got pressed half the game, and the other half was covered too. So, you know, that's applied to our running backs and our O-line, just running the ball down their throats, every team's throats, every week.
Talk about that touchdown play. How'd you get so open in the middle of the field? What was it like to score that one?
That's Coach Corum and Coach Washington. That's just their game plan, man. They told me all week that just get wide, and this guy probably cover 3. He'll back up. Once I see him back up, I knew the post was going to take everyone else off the board, so I just had to go fill that hole for K-Star to go find. That wasn't me, man. That's just the offensive coordinators telling me what to do, man. That's a really good game plan and good call.
How about the growth that Caden's made over the past, 2 years that he's been here? You've been here watching him. And, what has he done to kind of, take this next leap this year?
Oh, it's tremendous. He puts in a lot more work nowadays. He's not the same, kid K-Saw he used to be when he first came in, when I first knew. He takes stuff a lot more serious nowadays. He watches film. He really takes pride in what he does. You know what I'm saying? After practice, he's going to make sure that we go over more plays. He's going to make sure we throw the ball more after practice, making sure he sees the looks that he needs to see. So, seeing his growth has just been that's outstanding. I'm just so happy for him, man.
A couple of the narratives going around were, the team plays better on the road than at home. That's kind of how it's unfolded here this year. And then, also 4 straight home losses in the month of November. And this team just not finishing the way that it's wanted to over the last couple of years. You feel like that this is the beginning of kind of putting some of that stuff to bed?
I mean, I truly hope so, man. It's just in the last few years, honestly, I'm not going to really count last year too much because y'all know what happened, but it was just complacency. Like, there's really not much left to say about it. It was just straight up complacency, us just getting so satisfied. We never were in a conference. So, us getting that bowl game, win the 6th win, now we're just worrying about getting the bigger bowl games, Like I said earlier, I didn't even know we were bowl eligible this year when we became bowl eligible. I had no idea because, again, I'm playing for the guy next to me rather than just thinking about myself because I'm worried about we got one goal, conference championship, and be the best in the country. And the second goal, go win whatever bowl game we get put into. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I was in focus, and that's why we win. And like I said, on the road, too, I mean, I'm not going to say we're better on the road, but I will tell you this. On the road, you have no one else but who? Each other. And who do we play for? Each other. So that would make sense why we play better. But I'm not going to say we're better on the road, but just to let you know how much we really care about each other.
You're talking a lot about playing for each other and everybody else on the team. Where do you think that's coming from, and how is that different than from previous years?
Where's that coming from?
Yeah.
Truly, I don't know, man. I don't know where brotherhood comes from. It just comes. I'm not going to say it was not always a brotherhood all the time, but, Coach Howell really harps on us playing for each other, you know what I'm saying? And like me as a receiver, a freeze officer, I used to run a lot of routes. Now I block a lot. That's okay, though, because, again, I'm okay with, letting my dog get a touchdown. I'll get the praise, in the film room or whatever, but, I mean, it's all good, man. I'm just glad we win the game, and I'm seeing my dog score, man. That's all I can be happy for, man, honestly. I'm so blessed.
Coach Chadwell mentioned when he spoke tonight about how a penalty will happen and then more adversity kind of snowballs on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
You've had a number of spots where big plays have gotten called back because of penalties, but yet you kept at it, and now you found a big night tonight. How much has your story of how you've grown over the season something that can be used as an example for your team of even when something bad happens, keep grinding, keep focusing on what you do because you can flip it quickly?
You hear all the time, man. Just keep striking. You say it all the time. Just keep striking. Strike the stone. That's our motto, man. Strike the stone. Keep going. I mean, what am I going to do? Think about the flag that just happened? I mean, sit there and think about it? Nah, man. Next play. It's going to come back. It's all good. You might drop a pass, man. Next play. You know what I'm saying? We'll be all right. My teammates will help me bounce back just like I'll help them. So, I mean, ain't no worrying about it. No one should even learn from me. They should know themselves. We all in this together. If I get a flag, we all got a flag. So it don't matter anyway. So let's just move on to the next play, man. Keep going. Keep striking. Matter of fact, keep striking that stone like we do.
Did it take you a while to get used to that new role? Or
keep striking the stone?
No, to the new role of blocking and maybe not getting as many catches.
I mean,
something you embrace.
I mean, maybe if I was younger, maybe, but I'm older now. I know football well too, so I mean, I know the blocking scheme. So I mean, it's all good, man. Just get my piss out and go hit somebody, man. You still playing football, and I'm not catching the ball as much, but I mean, what I'm gonna do? Complain about it again? Why? Who cares? Just keep striking. keep winning. We're 9-0. What to complain about? Ain't nothing to complain about. I'm blessed, man.
Redshirt senior Noah Frith with the media after the game. Noah, tonight, 3 catches, 96 yards, and a touchdown. Liberty wins it over Louisiana Tech 56-30, securing the best start in school history at 9-0, and also a home field for the Conference USA Championship December 1st. Information available at libertyflames.com/CSU Championship. One more break to come on the Coca-Cola postgame show. We'll hear from the head coach, Jamie Chadwell, as his Flames go to 9-0, 56-30 win over Louisiana Tech. We'll have that conversation with Nick and the coach and the media coming up after this 2-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development is a proud underwriting supporter of Liberty Athletics and the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Jason and his team provide buyers and sellers with their expertise in residential, commercial, and investment real estate. Jason can be reached by phone at 434-258-8827 or by email jasonporterrealestate@gmail.com. The Liberty Flames Sports Network would like to thank Jason Porter with Legacy Realty and Development for his support.
Larry's Tire is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network and presents today's game statistics. Larry's Tire provides service for any automotive need with 3 locations: 1070 Woodbury Square Place on 221 in Lynchburg, their shop off Candler's Mountain Road across from Red Lobster, and Larry's Tire Mobile, where they will come to you for your new tire needs. Larry's Tire is open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., and Saturday from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. More information on Larry's Tire is available online at larrystireservice.com. Larry's Tire and Auto Repair is a proud supporter of Liberty Flames Athletics.
Our coverage of Liberty Flames football will continue after this 1-minute timeout on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Carl Miller Realty is a proud underwriting partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. The Carl Miller Realty team helps simplify the process of buying or selling residential and investment property. The Carl Miller team helps clients make informed housing decisions and offers support throughout the entire buying or selling process. Carl Miller and his team can be reached at carlmillerrealty.com.
The countdown to kickoff is on. Whether you're a lifelong Flames fan or just jumping on the bandwagon, be early, be loud, and wear red. The Liberty Bookstore is an official destination for licensed Flames gear like Nike, Vineyard Vines, Peter Millar, and Cutter & Buck. The Liberty Bookstore also offers tailgating supplies and games including cornhole, tailgate tents, and handcrafted steel fire pits. The Liberty Bookstore is located across from Williams Stadium and online at libertyflames.com.
The Coca-Cola postgame locker room report continues on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner. Time now for the postgame thoughts from head coach Jamie Chadwell. Now, once again, back to the stadium.
And the stadium tonight, Williams Stadium in Lynchburg, Virginia. It's empty right now, except a few of us here in the press box. We got Todd Wetmore and his communication staff going over some post-game notes. Some of the media still here as well, as Liberty wins it over Louisiana Tech 56-30. Liberty, best start in school history at 9-0, 7-0 in Conference USA play. With the win tonight, Liberty secures home field for the Conference USA Championship game Friday, 7 o'clock, December 1st, against a to-be-determined opponent. Looking at the standings right now, Jacksonville State and New Mexico State are both 7-3 overall, 5-1 in the league. They will wrap up the regular season against each other, and that is going to be on the 25th. So still a lot to be determined with who the opponent is going to be, but we will obviously have the home game here on December 1st. So just a couple things to look at as we move on here down the road. I heard some people talking in the press box about New Mexico State, and to my knowledge, it has not been decided yet who that opponent is going to be. And until further notice, we will wait to see kind of what happens with the other teams in the league. And you look at behind New Mexico State and Jacksonville State in the standings. Western Kentucky is 2-2, right behind New Mexico State and Jacksonville State. So that's a look at the other teams behind Liberty. But again, Liberty will be hosting the championship of Conference USA December 1st at 7 o'clock here in Lynchburg. Information available already right now. You can log on to the website, libertyflames.com/CUSA Championship for more information with tailgating and suite rentals, that type of stuff here at Williams Stadium. All right, time now to head back inside the locker room one final time. Nick Pierce meeting with the media and head coach Jamie Chadwell as they had this conversation a couple of minutes ago.
I'll say this, great atmosphere, great environment. I have a lot of respect for Louisiana Tech. They played hard, and I think they've got a good team. I'm proud of our guys as far as securing home field advantage and getting a win. But I'm embarrassed as the head coach of our performance penalty-wise, to be truthful, and it's frustrating me. So I'm not going to say tons about it, but we're doing foolish things that are going to hurt us and hurt our program, and I'm disappointed in that. And we lose our cool. And so thankful that our offense played really well, and took care of the ball for the most part. We had the one hiccup there, but anytime you can rush for 300 and about throw for 300, that's a pretty good day. And so thankful that they did a good job. I thought defensively, we just let them do what they wanted, and I was disappointed in that. And again, I'm responsible for the penalty, so it's on me, but I'm disappointed in that and really embarrassed, to be honest. And so frustrated by that. I'm excited for the win. We'll always celebrate wins. They're hard to come by. I'm very thankful for that. Thankful for the fans that were here. It's awesome, great atmosphere at homecoming. But we got to clean some things up if we're going to get where we want to get to.
Coach, you talk about running the ball for 300 yards tonight. First time you've ever that a Liberty team has ever rushed the ball 300 or more in 3 straight weeks. Tell me about the vision Quentin Cooley has out there. The blocks are there obviously, but just for him to be able to see past that and find those creases.
Now some of those you could run through, I think. But
don't give me too much credit.
Yeah. No, you know what he does where he's really good is he can see one cut and he can make it and get vertical, right? And then he can run through an arm tackle. He's not obviously the fastest guy out there, but he can see the cut and he puts his foot in the ground and he can run through any type of arm tackles. I'd love to go back and take all of his runs. I don't know if he's ever really been knocked back when he's went through arm tackles, and so he has a great knack. He's a bowling ball, and he runs hard, and the more he goes, guys start bouncing off of him. He starts bouncing off him. He starts wearing them down. And the O-line's doing a fantastic job. But for him being banged up, shoulder and all those different things, what did he rush for? 23 carries tonight? Just tremendous. Billy Lucas got hurt in the game, so we had to rely more on that. But, he's tough, man. He epitomizes what you want a football player to be.
We talked about it at halftime a little bit, your receivers going at their corners some. Was that just kind of taking those one-on-one matchups as they came and say, hey, we trust our guys? What does that say about your receivers going against the secondary that we talked so much about this week?
I mean, you get some one-on-one shots. They won some, we won some, obviously. When people are doing that, they're trying to overload you in the box and do some things, you got to be able to make some of those. We were able to make quite a few. We got some PIs on them, some we missed, but we have confidence in our receivers. They can make some tough catches. You saw it was great to have E.J. Smoot, Elijah Smoot back tonight. He made a couple nice plays for us. Obviously, CJ did a nice job. We're going to get some of those one-on-ones, and the more that we can take advantage of those helps our offense. And we have complete confidence in Caden putting the ball there, and those guys making plays to make it. Noah had a great game. I was happy. I'm really happy for Noah. Noah probably leads the country in number of catches that get called back for some penalty, right? And he had a great game tonight. Touchdown, for a senior, a 5th or 6th year senior. I think he's a 6th-year senior. You might be able to tell me different. Love that kid, man, and just how awesome. Did you see everybody how happy they were for him? He works hard and doesn't complain. Has to do all, we ask him to block, do all these things, doesn't complain. He got a shot tonight, man. I'm really happy for him.
And I know you'd mentioned the penalties and the defense, or it wasn't a complete game by any, but to come in here tonight and really control this thing, it felt like from start 56-30, and maybe kind of change that narrative a little bit that, we like to start talking about. It's like, play better on the road than at home and this, that, and the third. Did it feel like you guys kind of flipped that a little bit tonight and really put on a good performance at home?
Well, I mean, I think we've just not played 4 quarters at home, right? If you go back to all of our games, man, we've played some really good quarters. But maybe not complete game. The same thing happened tonight. We were tremendous offensively, really for the whole. We had the hiccup on our own. We caused our own little turnover. We just messed that up, and then we had the one penalty on the second or the pass that really put us back and made us punt. And besides that, that was 4. That's 4 quarters. If you look at previous games, defenses played well. Offense sputtered around a little bit. We love playing at home, but I also think opponents love playing here because the atmosphere is awesome. And we got our fans behind them, and they're saying things to them, ordering Domino's for them, whatever they do over there. They do a fantastic job. So I think we get the best of other people as well. And our defense did some good things, right? But when you have a chance, I think my biggest disappointment, when you have a chance, you go up 21-10 and then 28-10. And then they score. And then we go up and then they score. Just back and forth. You never could really get that comfort level where if we could just, they were saying, put your foot on their throat, right, and not let them come up. And so that was, I think, my biggest disappointment. I think there's some good things we did, but we allowed too much easy stuff, And I thought tonight, special teams wise, probably wasn't our best game that we've had. We gave up some big returns, and so we gotta continue to do better if we want to finish the way we've started.
How pleased are you with the team's start, 7-0 conference, being able to host the conference championship game here in another month or so? How pleased are you with that first year in conference as well?
Yeah, I mean it's awesome, right? It's awesome to put yourself in the conference championship game, now to host it. That's great. We love playing here, and so that's a big deal. And I'm happy for that. And but as a coach, you see your issues, and you constantly want to think about the issues. And I'm going to enjoy tonight, but then I'm going to be thinking about, hey, how do we fix these things that are going to cost us at some point if we don't get them corrected? And so, but I'm very pleased with where we're at and being able to. I'm thankful for the job and people trusting, us and our staff to build a program and to be able to do, qualify for the championship the first year is awesome, it's outstanding. But I think that credit goes to the players buying into each other. Our strength and conditioning, all those things that go about it. The credit goes to those people for helping our guys each week be ready to go.
Coach Caden has received a lot of national attention recently. Goes out tonight and throws for almost 300 yards once again. So has he done a good job, do you think, in your estimation, of shutting out the outside noise?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's getting obviously notoriety every week. And I think he was the Maxwell Award. I think he made the semifinals or one of those cuts there. I think it's the Maxwell, is that right? And so, I mean, he deserves those things. I mean, if you watch him play and the things that he does every week, he deserves those. But I do think he's done a really nice job of making it a team thing, but also preparing himself, right? He's handling the things that he needs to handle. But that's the challenge, right? The more you go, the more you win, the better you play. There's more noise. And can we continue to lock that out? Can he continue to lock that out? Because he's a big personality, right? Can he continue to lock that out, continue to stay hungry and say, hey, I got to improve here if we're going to get to here?
It seemed like the defense got off to a good start, holding just the 3 points until late in the second quarter. What do you feel like was a turning point in that? Was it something they did, or what do you think?
You know what, I think it's 21, they score right before halftime. I think, statistically-wise, we're doing pretty good. Like I said, they're not doing a lot. But right out of halftime, I think when we scored, if I correct me there, it was a 3rd and long. They got it, 3rd and 10, and then we had a roughing the quarterback. And then boom, 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 boom. All right? We go score. I think they get a great kick return, boom, 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 boom. And it was like there was no it's one thing to score, but we can't let them score in like 2 minutes. And so I think we got the penalty, gave them some yardage. They made some plays, got a little frustrated, and I think we lost our cool. I think we started losing our aggressiveness. We started losing like our belief that, hey, we can stop them, right? Because they were getting just boom, boom, boom. And so, and at that point, sometimes you can call whatever you want to call. It don't mean you can have the best call in the world, but if you're going out there and you're thinking about what you messed up, you're not playing well. And I think that's what happened. I think we got down on ourselves a little bit and we lost some confidence. And we had nobody on that field step up and say, hey, this is not how we play football. This is not how we play defense here at Liberty. And I think that I'm disappointed in that, because coaches, I can holler at them, I can talk to them, I can encourage them, whatever. But we got to have it has to come within if it's going to mean something. And we didn't see that. And so we had some guys making it about themselves instead of making it about, hey, how can I help their team get out of this rut?
When you're finding guys who can step up in those moments after a bad penalty or a play that goes against them defensively, does that happen in game, or is that the type of thing that happens in the preparation leading up to the game?
Well, it should be. You hope the preparation leading up, you put yourself in enough situations and circumstances, and you practice where, hey, it's 3rd and long, we had a bad play. You hope that prepares them. But, there's nothing like the game, right? You hope your practice is so tough. And do we need to tell them to calm down in there? Can y'all hear? Okay. And but sometimes games are gamers, right? Guys are gamers. And so, but we needed somebody during that time frame. But what happens is some of your leaders maybe weren't playing as well as they wanted to. And so they started thinking about themselves and thinking about, hey, I'm a leader. My actions mean stuff, right? My actions are always louder than words. And we had some of our leaders not do a great job of following through. And again, that is more on me. I'm the one that sets what we're trying to do, and I've got to put them in position to make sure the lead. So I've got to do a better job. It's not all on them. It's on me. I got to do a better job, but I would hope by now 9 games in, we'd step up. But, tonight might have been the first time where we had, was it 3 or 4 consecutive drives where they scored? I don't know how many they did went in a row. We went 10, 17, whatever they ended up with. But I think they scored 3 or 4 touchdowns in a row, and we couldn't get a stop. And so I think everybody's just trying. That's not happened before in that type of situation. So, we didn't respond in a great way, but that's the beauty. We always got next week.
Last one for Coach.
Coach, it's your first this is the program's first conference championship game appearance, but you still got 3 weeks to go before that. Can you first give an idea of tell our viewers a little bit about what this means to this program to reach this step, and then what's the message to the players to keep them focused on the task at hand over the next few weeks rather than looking forward to December 1st?
Well, it's obviously a great honor, to be in a conference at FBS, being independent for 4 years, and then having a chance to be in a conference. The conference says, hey, we want you part of us, and our university gives us a great identity, gives us a great brand, and to be able to represent the conference and the new conference in the first championship game is tremendous. It's tremendous for our fans, our administration that believed in that we can find get in a conference. So that's huge, and I know our team's thankful for that. We talked a lot about making history and being a part of history, and that's part of it. And we just celebrated our 50th year of football and all the history that's came before us. We got a chance here to write our part of it, which is awesome, and we are part of it, right? I told our team last night, you get to be part of the history, and you get to be one that's nobody ever done that history, and that was cool. So my challenge will be, we can still make history. Nobody's ever been 10-0, all right? Nobody's ever been 11-0. Nobody's ever been 12-0. Nobody's ever won a conference championship at the FBS level. So there's a lot of things out there, and so, but the main thing for us is, all those things are great, but we got to keep our eyes and our vision on why we play, and what we're doing and what we're trying to accomplish there. And so that's going to be my message to our team. And, hopefully they'll take to it.
And that's the head coach of the Flames, Jamie Chadwell, leading the Flames to a 9-0 start. First ever team in Liberty football history to start 9-0, securing the home field for the Conference USA Championship game Friday, December 1st at 7 o'clock against a to-beat determined opponent. We've talked a little bit about it as we wrap things up here in Conference USA. And you look at the standings right now, Jacksonville State and New Mexico State are both tied at 5-1. They will play later on this year, but Jacksonville State moving up from FCS, not eligible for the Conference USA Championship game. So then you look at New Mexico State 5-1. Western Kentucky is 2-2, and they will play next week in Bowling Green. So that's a game you want to pay attention to see who Liberty could play on December 1st. But we do know Liberty's in the game and hosting it on that Friday, December 1st. Information is available at libertyflames.com/CUSA Championship. Nick Pierce, November 11th? 11 a.m., November 11th, 11 a.m. Tickets will go on sale for that championship game coming up here on December 1st. Few games left, though, in the regular season for Liberty. Back at home against Old Dominion next week at 1 o'clock. Our pregame coverage comes your way at 11:30. And encourage all those to stop by the indoor facility to say hello to us for the pregame. Before we do say goodnight, I do want to pause for station identification. This is Liberty Football from Van Wagner.
Liberty Flames football on WRVL Lynchburg, WBOP Buffalo Gap, WVRI Clifton Forge, WVTW HD3 Charlottesville, WKHK HD3 Richmond, WHRO HD3 Norfolk, WVRL Elizabeth City, WVRA Enfield Rocky Mount, WVRD Zebulon, WVRH Norlina, WVRP Roanoke Rapids.
Wrapping things up on the Coca-Cola postgame show. Again, Liberty at home next week against Old Dominion. Liberty then will host UMass on November 18th and to wrap up the regular season at UTEP out in El Paso on November the 25th. Old Dominion will come in next week at 4-5. Lost a couple of heartbreakers. A loss last week to number 25 JMU. Again, that ranking was at the time 30-27 in Harrisonburg. And hosted Coastal today. Coastal scored with a minute left to win that one 28-24. So the Monarchs will come in 4-5 next week. And it'll be the fifth meeting between Liberty and ODU. Flames hold the advantage 3-1 and won in Norfolk last season 38-24. So that's the docket for the Flames coming up. Again, 9-0, first ever team to go 9-0 to start the season, and the berth in the home field for the Conference USA Championship on December 1st. Louisiana Tech falls to 3-7, 2-4 in Conference USA. They'll be at home next week against Sam Houston. Lots to come on the network this week, including basketball on Monday, doubleheader. The Liberty women will open up the season against Frostburg State at 3. And then Liberty men will host Mid-Atlantic Christian at 7. And tickets available at libertyflames.com for that. Come out to the arena on Monday and usher in the 23-24 college basketball season with the Lady Flames and the Liberty men's team. And then we've got the radio show at Mellow Mushroom next Thursday night. At 7 o'clock, we'll recap this win, 56-30 over Louisiana Tech. And then basketball back for the men in Charlotte next Friday against the 49ers at the Charlotte Hornets Arena downtown. So that should be fun. And then right back here for more football on Saturday against Old Dominion at 1 o'clock. That'll wrap up our coverage here of Liberty football here tonight. I'd like to thank a number of folks for helping us out here, including color analyst Jason Porter, Jamie Hall helping produce our webcam and spotting for us tonight, Nick Pierce, yeoman's work on the sideline, and Caleb Weisinger here in the booth as well, and Jason Prill back inside our studio doing a great job here as the Flames go to 9-0, 56-30 win over Louisiana Tech. For our entire crew, my name is Alan York. Have a great rest of your weekend, and go Flames.